Okay, I think I'm live. It says I'm live. Alright, so the plan for today is that I basically wailed on Honkai Star Rail, not because I want to get Jingyuan, although I kind of want to get Jingyuan, tiny bit, just a tiny bit, right? You can't ever say you don't want a certain character with zero intention of ever getting that character. It would be kind of good if I got Jingyuan, but at the same time, I want other characters more. I definitely want to get Sushang because I only have one physical damage character right now, and that's the main character. So if I get Sushang, that would be immensely freeing in terms of how I play this game, Honkai Star Rail. But as you can see right now, I'm playing Genshin Impact. Jingyuan sped up English voice line is so weird. Yeah, I know, right? I heard that because I was watching Dish's stream. Anyways, I have to finish Alhaitham's quest right now because as you can see in my quest menu, my commission quest is actually fucking cock-blocked. I literally cannot get my 15 fucking primos. I think it's 15 primos. It might be 10 primos. Actually, it's 30 primos because I'm pretty sure that one commission quest is just 10 primos and then I get 20 when I finish everything. I forgot. Yeah, that's why I think even the CN voice is not that great. Like when it's sped up. Okay, it's better than the English one, but I don't think it's perfect. So, yeah, that's another reason why I play on CN. Not that the English voice is bad, because I do think his English voice is very good. It's by no means a bad English voice. It's not like a translation issue or like a voice direction issue. It's just that, yeah, it does sound a tiny bit weird. Okay, I have to do this Alhaitham quest so I can actually do my commission. How long is this quest, by the way? You don't think Qingque sounds cute in CN? I think Qingque's English voice is awesome. What's wrong with Qingque's English voice? Like, what the fuck? I think she has a lot of, like, personality in it. Why? Why do you think she sounds like in English? I said it still sounds cute, as in it sounds cute in both. Okay, that's great. I think the voice direction overall for Honkai Star Rail, when it comes to translations and localizations, has been much better than Genshin Impact. I don't think I've ever heard something like Xingyan in Honkai Star Rail. In fact, I think the fact that the vast majority of Honkai Star Rail and Hoyoverse games, when they're localized to English, the fact that they don't use some weird, like, British English is actually a very good thing, and that's something that really throws me off when I try to like play games like Xenoblade Chronicles, which is the fact that they always try to do like this weird like faux British accent, but it's not actually a British accent. It's just some dumbass accent they picked up that they think makes it sound more medieval. Yeah. I have been summoned by Alhaitham. Nice. I am being forced to do Alhaitham's story quest because if I don't do it, well, my current commission is literally fucking blocked. I cannot get my primos unless I do this. So the people actually know that they used the Akasha to extract Yana energy from their heads then? Nice. Denhen doesn't have a British accent. Denhen just has a regular Asian-ish accent, I think. Yeah, Denhen is actually the only person I've heard with an accent in Honkai Star Rail. But I don't mind it, it's fine. I wonder if they're gonna use some kind of like a reverb filter for his upgraded form. Yeah, it's not a British accent, it's just an Asian American accent. Okay. Let's do an auto. I don't get the Butter Vision thing. It doesn't sound like Butter Vision. It just sounds like Butter Vision. The sanctuary is Butter Vision. It's fine. I honestly have like zero problems with the English Honkai Star Rail voice lines. I think in some cases they're actually better than Chinese ones. It's like the opposite of Genshin Impact. If you're playing Honkai Star Rail in English, I think you're not really missing anything from the Chinese voiceovers. Unless you're playing in Xinzhou Luofu. In some cases you could check out the Chinese version to like hear what they're actually pronounced as. But that's the only reason I could think of where the Chinese version might be like a tiny bit superior than the English version. Otherwise, it's just completely the same in terms of production values. You're shook that Chong Ying's English VA is British? As long as I feel like British people, because they're so exposed to American media, it doesn't really matter. Like they can do an American accent probably if they really wanted to. And it would sound exactly the same as Americans. Whereas like Americans doing British accent, it sounds very off because you notice right away that they're not actually British. I think they're both. I think QQ Qingque is both in both voice lines. Maybe I need to like play the English version first before I make my mind, but I've watched so many English streams that I probably already absorbed all of the voice lines. Oh my god, they're so... I feel like they very much improved on the autoplay. It feels like after like a sentence ends, it immediately goes to the next part. In previous games, it doesn't really do this. In previous quests, it didn't do this as much. Okay, I can talk to Garcio now? Oh my god! Can I do my... Okay, you know what? Guys, change of plans. I'm gonna do the Alhaitham quest later. Right now, I'm just gonna go and wail on Honkai Star Rail immediately after I do my quest. Fuck this shit, I'm out of here. I love Alhaitham. Well, not really. I used to love Alhaitham, but then he turned out not to be a kuching. So I guess I love him like a tiny bit less now, but I still love him. Extremely cool character. Luck of the draw is what? 让我摸 something? What is this? I can't read this. I need to use a translator. 摸牌吗? 摸鱼, 摸雕. What is this? How do I pronounce this? Is this 鱼? 摸鱼? What does that mean? 让我摸鱼. Why is it fish? Oh, it's because that's the suit. I understand now. I was like, yeah, I recognize that character, but I was like, what the fuck? What is it? Yeah, 摸鱼 means to laze around. Really? I never knew that. Wow, I suck at Chinese. I thought 摸鱼 meant draw. To draw a fish. Because the fish is the suit that she draws in the fucking card game that she uses to do her abilities. It makes sense. What is this quest name about? God, I wish this was voiced. They really should just release like Genshin 2.0. I mean, I guess technically it's in 3.0 now, but like Genshin next generation version where literally everything is voiced. I would love that. It still lays around to procrastinate. Okay, things I learned. You know what's weird? My grandma has actually been nagging me recently to like respond to her. Like I am looking at my phone right now and I'm looking at my grandma's text messages and she usually like sends me she sends me these like news that she reads from like MSM or some shit or whatever the Taiwanese version of like mainstream media is, and then it's like, oh my god, did you know that some of these Taiwanese people got tricked by a bunch of like mobsters and they got signed to Thailand and now they're like working and their organs are getting harvested? And she's like, I don't respond to that. So she's like, do you understand what I'm saying? And then I'm like, kind of. And then she comes back to me and it's like, I will literally explain to you sentence by sentence what this sentence means. And then afterwards she's like, you gotta respond, because if you don't understand this Chinese, you gotta ask me. And then she goes on to explain this idiom that I have no idea what is like. What is this? 风风雨雨. I don't know what this means. And then she just explained it to me. And now I'm telling her what I think it means. Like, okay. Right. Anyways, that's
So that basically shows you like the extent of my knowledge about Chinese. I'm gonna give you the cheapest option. Yo, what's up, Weiratica? So as you can see, I am currently doing my commission quest. I was going to do the Alhaitham quest first because I thought I need to finish that to get my commission done because I was cock-blocked from it a while earlier. But now it seems like I'm done with the commission, which means I can just go away on Honkai Star Rail. Which is amazing because I've been waiting to do this for quite some time now. Bench CN stream when? What do you mean? Every stream is CN stream. I play every single game in Chinese. When I used to play MMOs, like, did you know that Star Wars, The Old Republic, the MMO, have you guys ever heard of that? I used to play that, I tried to play that game in Chinese once. And I absolutely failed because that was too much Chinese. I didn't understand shit. Also, the fact that there was like no Chinese culture in it basically meant that literally every single word was just like a literal translation from like the English version, which was completely useless to me. So I might as well have played it in English. This game though, it's got like a bunch of Chinese words, so that makes it feel a bit more natural. When I start my PS5 livestream for 1.1, I think I will definitely do English or Japanese. Maybe I'll do Korean, because, I don't know. It feels like nobody plays this game in Korean. It feels like nobody... I kind of feel bad for the Korean version of this game, of Hoyoverse games, because it's very obvious that it's like the least loved child out of all of them. And when you go to like Twitter, you go to Twitter and look at the Korean Twitter for Honkai and like Genshin. What the fuck? This guy got Himeko? What an asshole. They get the least amount of likes. Like on YouTube, you have like multiple versions of this Genshin, right? Genshin Impact. And you can see that the amount of popularity they have is pretty much proportional to like the player base for those different regions. So you've got like a Korean version that has like 265,000 subscribers, whereas the main English one has 6.6 million, which is insane. Like the 1,000 here, the 10,000 here is almost like, it's almost like a rounding error. And then you have 194,000 for the Chinese version, which is basically Taiwan and Hong Kong. Because most Chinese people just watch Genshin content on Bilibili. And then you have like, what the fuck is this? This looks like Chinese, but it's actually the Japanese version, which is insane because it has 1.54 million subscribers, which is like 20% of the English version. So you can probably tell already that Japan makes up a lot of the like a very major portion of Genshin's player base outside of China. Also, I guess like this could also include Singapore, but I'm pretty sure most Singaporeans play this game in English. I guess. Zenless Zone Zero already has 191,000 subscribers, which is insane because the game's not even out yet. Honkai Star Rail has 1.03 million subscribers now, which is also insane because it was at like 800 something thousand about a week ago, and now it's like gained 200,000 subscribers. So that's pretty cool. Honkai Impact Third, 964,000 subscribers, which is also kind of funny. Not really, but you know something I wonder about the Honkai fan base? Something I wonder about the Honkai fan base is like, how do they feel about the fact that Honkai basically means Star Rail now? Because Star Rail is like several orders of magnitudes more popular than Honkai Impact Third. Also, here's Tears of Themis, but nobody gives a fuck about that. Except, I guess, Lily City. Do you care about that? I don't know. I think this is Tears of Themis, right? Is that what you call it? What is it called in Chinese? It's called 未定事件不. Okay, let's get out of here. This is making me uncomfortable. I don't know what the hell Lumi Nova is. Am I gonna get... Oh my god. Is this Hoyo versus official, like, AI account? I don't know what this is, but it's creepy. And then there's Hoyo Lab. I don't know why the hell anybody would subscribe to Hoyo Lab, but, you know, it's there. Tears of Themis is the dating game, right? Yeah, it is. Dang, I have to go through the Korean profiles for the characters now. When will we get her HSR times Genshin? Never. Because Genshin... I think they want to keep the games apart because they don't really benefit that much from individual, like, cross-pollination. I cannot forgive what Korean voice did to Chongying. Why? What happened? What happened to Chongying? I surprisingly... Yeah. Korean shall voiceover being a grandma until they change it. Okay, here's the thing I don't like about the English Genshin voiceovers. Have you heard the Eremite mobs voiceovers, especially the female ones? Like, you know, the big boss Eremite summoner female mobs. In English, I don't know why, but they sound like grandmas. Whereas in Chinese, they just sound like normal women in their like 30s or some shit. But in English, for some reason, they chose the grandma voice. It's so weird. Yeah, some people get annoyed because people are used to say Honkai for Honkai Impact Theory, but now Honkai is for... Yeah, and I think that going forward, that's going to be very much the case for all of their franchises. So, yeah, Genshin, maybe in the future, we'll get a Genshin Star Rail, and then Genshin Impact will just be forgotten and left in the dust. That's always a possibility. It probably won't happen, but it's possible. And then Honkai Impact Third is just over here. Like, can you imagine Honkai Impact Third? Like, it doesn't even have a Japanese version. I don't think it does, right? Yeah. That's why they post the Japanese versions of the cinematics as well as the Chinese versions in the same channel. They literally do not have a Japanese or Korean version. This game was released before Honkai, before Hoyoverse went big, so they had a lot less resources to spend. And now they're just stuck with this. After, like, how long has it been since Honkai Impact 3rd was released? I guess it's been like 3-4 years now. When was it released? Honkai Impact 3rd. This game was released all the way back in, like, what? 2016? Holy shit, it's been a long time. It's been literally 7 years since this game came out. And it only has 964,000 subs, whereas Honkai Star Rail got 1.03 million in less than 2 weeks after it came out. I guess before then it was like 300, 450, 500 million. I mean, 500,000. And now it's more than doubled since its release, from what I'm seeing. So it's definitely going to go even higher in the future. I'm guessing it's going to top out at around like 1.8. I'm guessing around 1.8 to 2 million is when it's going to top out and start going down. But yeah, Honkai Impact 3rd, nobody gives a fuck about that anymore. Sorry, guys. 2016 was when I was 9 years old. Damn. There are games older than you are. I guess there are games older than me, but it feels like all the important games in the world just came out after I was born. Like, I can't imagine being born after Mass Effect came out. That's just insane. Can't wait for Honkai the Honkai. Wait, what am I doing? I need to do my dailies. Okay, I guess I should just... What is this? Goro? Okay, I guess it's his birthday. Nobody cares about that, though. Goro is irrelevant. Yikes. Okay, let's get out of here. Am I revealing anything important? No, not really. Let's just play this. What is this? Somebody commented for algorithm. That was really funny. I think I'm blaming the algorithm too much. It's not like going back to Taiwan and not doing anything for 3 months really hurt me that much. It's probably just that the quality of my videos after I came back have not been up to snuff. But let's be real, it's not like I was uploading that much anyways. Like if you look at my content prior to my leaving for Taiwan, like how much did I even release? Like 1 video, 2 videos per month. And then it was like 2 videos for another month, and then 2 videos for another month. I mean, sure, this one got like, what, 11,000 views, so that was really good, but... Goro. I care. Are you gonna pull someone in 3.7? No. I'm going to save for the Hydro Archon now, because I do have Baiju now, and according to the leaks, Baiju is like cracked with Fossilores, so that's what I'm going for. And I'm not dumb enough to skip the Archon anymore. Not after the recent Spiral Abysses, and I haven't even done the newest Spiral Abyss yet. Actually, I think this newest Spiral Abyss is exactly the same as the last one. Have they ever done that before? Because this current Spiral Abyss is exactly the same as last one, so that means we've had 3 Spiral Abysses cycles that are the exact same in a row. So loud, yeah. The starting sound for Honkai Star Rail is actually immensely overtuned. I think MiHoYo gonna fix Dia via Fossilores. No, that's just Copium. Dia is forever fucked. Yeah, it's just the starting sound. Okay, guys, look at this. What is this here? I have 8,250 Primos. I mean, Star Jades or Stellar Jades. Also, 30 wishes. Currently, for the event banner, for the character event banner, I have 70 pity. No, not 70 pity, 40 pity, right? So 1 and 2 and 3. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah. Wait, is that... Wait, what? So that's 30, right? 30, 40. Yeah, I have 40 pity. So I do not want Jingyuan. I do not want Jingyuan. Jingyuan is a piece of shit. My hype level for Jingyuan is like a 6 out of 10. I'm sorry, like for all of you Jingyuan lovers, he's just like whatever. He looks like hand-me-down fucking John Lee. He looks like, look at this. He looks like such a fucking like ripoff from like every single anime on earth. Why does he have a white lion? I never saw the white lion. I've watched every single stream so far that has maybe like more than, I don't know, 1,000 viewers concurrent. So I know the story for Shinjo Lofu up until like wherever we are right now. And there is no fucking white lion. This shit is just, it's not there. Also, why is the Gundam white? Because in the game, he's yellow. It feels like very... Yeah. Okay. I'm not a hater. I'm just telling it as like it is. This is completely false advertising. The Gundam is not white. There is no white lion. Also, his idle animations suck ass. I don't know why he has like this long ass scroll. And the only chess pieces you see in the game are holograms. So this is also false advertising. This guy is completely stupid. Like, can you imagine getting another DPS erudition lightning character when we already have another one? Like, this guy is gonna get power crept so fast, you have no idea. Except, what I do want is his light cone, which I can eventually give to Himeko, because I am guaranteed a Himeko at some point. And this light cone is actually like insanely cracked. Like, increases the wearer's crit damage by 36%, increases the wearer's skill and ultimate damage by 18%. After the wearer uses their skill and ultimate, they gain Somnus Corpus. Upon triggering a follow-up attack, Somnus Corpus will be consumed and the follow-up attack damage increases by 40%. So basically, it's just whoever uses like follow-up attacks and his erudition needs this. So I'm going to go for this. I'm going to pull on this maybe 3 times. Whenever I get Sushang, I will stop. And then I will try to get the light cone. And if I do get the light cone early, I will also go to standard banner and pull for that. Because I'm currently building up pity, my 300 pity, so that I can get Himeko. But if I do get Himeko, I will probably just save the Primos or Stellar Jays. And after that, I'm not sure who I'm going to get. I think I want to get Luocha. I really like Luocha's voice actor in English. I don't know why. Like, he pronounces all the Chinese in, like, 99% accurately. Like, the way he pronounces the Xinzhou names in English honestly sounds 99% accurate to the Chinese version. So I don't know, that's cool. I will probably just pull for him just for that. Also, Luochai is assumably, I assume, is going to be really good for Blade, because Blade requires a lot of healing. I'm not a hater though. I like the game, but still. Not gonna lie, I didn't kind of know why I can't get hyped for the new characters in Honkai Star Rail. Well, I am hyped for the characters, just not for any of the 1.0 characters. I even want Silver Wolf. And I want Silver Wolf for a very shallow reason, and that's because she wears, like, short shorts. And that's basically it. Also, nothing's covering her ass. I know this is extremely shallow, but if you go to database, right? If you go to databank and look at all of the characters, all the female characters, like, they all have, like, this thing behind their asses. And you notice this. It's kind of like, it's not really censorship, but you notice that there's a lot less revealing shit in this game. In a very certain way that I'm pretty sure it has to do with trying to get this game released. And you notice it very quickly. Like, they got a short skirt in front, but then they've got this shit on the back. And then Hook, of course, she's a child. You don't even need to bother with her. Qingxue, she's also got a longer skirt in back. And I think this is great, but it would be really sad to me if, like, there were no girls with, like, I don't know, tight tights. Like Shenhe. You can see that I'm kind of hyped for Blade, but I don't know, his elements are lame. Yeah. That is one thing that I have a problem with this game, is that once you get one copy of an element, then there's no real reason to get another character of the same element for that same type, right? So you have a wind destruction character. Why would you want another wind destruction character, or even a wind hunt character? Like, you can already dish out a whole shitload of damage. That's why I don't really care for what's his name, Jingyuan. Because I already have Serval. Like, sure, he's going to be way more powerful because he has better scaling, and his techniques are going to be extremely powerful once you level them up because they're literally just better than Serval. But they do the exact same shit. A DPS is a DPS is a DPS. There's no reason for me to get him besides, you know, because I would rather just power creep Serval. They need to stop giving the ladies those double ponytails. I know, right? And this is what I don't like about Xingyuan as well. Look at this bullshit. Like, what is this? Look at those two long strapping like little things across his shoulders. Like, what is this? It looks stupid. This isn't. It doesn't look natural. It just looks stupid to me. I don't know. I think he just looks like John Lee at home. I'm gonna say it. It doesn't look good. They need to stop. Yeah, double ponies tails. They look terrible. The Kave effect. You mean bodysuits? Not bodysuits. Just like you know what Shinhe looks like, right? I'm basically looking for a character that looks like Shinhe. Like, it's not too revealing, but it's obvious that she's kind of like, she's kind of like the femme fatale, you know. I'm into this kind of shit, right? And maybe in Honkai Star Rail, maybe they can give her a belly button. So if they could just get like give me a Shinhe XP, that would be really great. Thank you, Mihoyo. Yeah, just do this, right? I don't know who is DPS in Honkai Star Rail though. Is Himeko accounted as So basically the three main classes of DPS characters in this game are Erudition, Hunt, and Destruction. You can tell because they're at the very top of the categories. It means that these are the characters you're supposed to get hyped up about. But as we all know from Genshin Impact, the DPS characters are probably the least interesting and the least useful because a DPS character is a DPS. Like, you do damage, and you need like 3 other support characters with you. You're right back. Mama gave them her uniform. Lol. What? Yeah, she's wearing a bodysuit, catsuit. It's not a bodysuit. You make it sound so weird. It's not a bodysuit. It's just a suit, okay? Isn't Ganyu wearing the other half of Shinhe's outfit? Yeah. Have you guys seen this? Okay, Ganyu combined. It's even the first option, Ganyu Shinhe combined. Am I gonna get banned for this? I hope the NSFW shit is right. So there was a really good combination of the two here. Yeah, basically it's this thing. No, what the fuck is this? Never mind. Yeah, it's basically like if you combine both parts of their outfits, it creates like an actual outfit that maybe, just maybe, a real person in real life might consider wearing without feeling weirded out. Ganyu's suit are kind of provocative though. I don't know, I never felt attracted to Ganyu because it's like her breasts are just kind of out there. I very much prefer Shenhe's outfit. But her bodysuit is a thing in fashion, like it does exist without the smexy stuff. Does it? I don't know anything about fashion, I'm sorry. I'm not a woman. Even as a guy, I don't know anything about fashion. It's just reality. I'm just a guy who plays video games. Okay. I think it's time for me to do some whaling. So the thing I did was I bought this. I bought the most expensive version. This is the only time I will do it, I promise. Until maybe the next time the anniversary reset happens, then I might do it again, but still. Just this will be the only time I do it this year. No promises. They look terrible, Kave effect. I don't know who DPS. DPS are just for hunt and destruction type characters. Its DPS is hunt, destruction, and erudition. I'm kind of iffy about the categories right now because if you play this game for any amount of time, you'll realize that destruction characters are actually kind of similar to erudition characters because they both essentially do like AoE DPS, right? So what's the point? Like, what is the difference between erudition and destruction? I guess destruction characters are more tanky. That's the only note. And eruditions are a bit more focused on global AoE, but the amount of difference between the two classes is not as big as I would have liked. It doesn't feel like there's a very big distinction. I thought you said you don't want to spend a lot of money on HSR. Yo, otherspelder.cn, hello. Yeah, I did say I didn't want to spend a lot of money, but this is like I've spent over $1,000 on Genshin, so $130 on Honkai Star Rail. is relatively speaking okay. And in return, I probably won't be buying Diablo 4, unfortunately. I've been thinking about this for a while, and I've decided that I'm not going to play Diablo 4. I don't like Blizzard. I don't want to support Blizzard products. I think they're shit. It doesn't even have anything to do with, like, the controversies. I just think Blizzard products are kind of bullshit. I still find it funny that there's an Eon called Aha. Yeah, that was kind of cringy to me, but I mean, I guess thinking about it now, it kind of makes sense. Well, what? I had a power interruption. I'm still kind of inside the simulated universe. It didn't kick me out. Really? Yeah, that's another thing. I think MTash mentioned this, which is that if you just log out from simulated universe, it doesn't really stop you. Like, you can actually game it. I think there's a way to, like, basically cheese the options you get for simulated universe by just logging out and shutting off your game and then just logging back in. Curtis said you will stay here. Boy, I missed a bunch of text. Like, what are you gonna pull for someone in 3.7? I already read that shit. What else were you guys? Where's Gepard? Was he when you pulled from standard? Yeah, I was pulling for standard, and I think I got pitied. I think it was like 24 pity. So if you weren't here yesterday, or I guess it's like the day before yesterday, I did pull Gepard. What else did you guys say? To be honest, just stay Stario instead of Honkai because it makes more sense. Honestly, I think it makes like it feels a lot more natural for me to say Honkai. Because that's the only Honkai game I play, right? That's why I don't use Honkai for another game that potentially gonna more popular than previous game. It's cannibalism. I have been thinking about that for a while now, which is that I do think that in some ways that Genshin's popularity will be hurt by Honkai Star Rail. Like, it's impossible to... For a lot of people, they just play one gacha game, right? A lot of people fell off Genshin Impact. Wow, it's actually a lot more popular than I thought. I guess that's a live stream. So you can see here that it's 39, right? 39, 39. Wait, what the fuck? Okay, let's get rid of World of Warcraft. So this is Genshin Impact's popularity for the past 5 years. And you can see the very big drop here. It goes down to 39, 39, 30, 42, 37. So 39 is pretty low, right? It's pretty much like if you go down to 34, that's essentially the lowest that Genshin has ever gone to. So 34. And that was essentially artificially created by Honkai Star Rail. I guess I don't buy the idea that they artificially reduced Genshin's content with the next patch in return for popularity with Honkai Star Rail. I don't really even believe that they didn't add endgame content to Genshin because they put it in Honkai Star Rail. I just think they want to keep Genshin Impact a more casual game, to be honest. Blizzard makes a sequel without a sequel level impossible. Yeah, you guys probably heard about the Overwatch shit. That's rough. Like, I was playing Overwatch. I stopped playing Overwatch essentially about 2 to 3 weeks after I came back to Canada. It's just not there. I was playing Overwatch, and then inevitably you get to the moment where you either feed the other team and people rage at you, or somebody else feeds the other team and then you rage at them. And it was at the point where somebody else was intentionally feeding, and they were playing as Mei and blocking me from getting outside of my starting zone. So I just like went off into the corner, stared out at like a digital beach, and just wondered to myself for about 4 minutes what the fuck I was doing with my life. It's those moments that really do not exist in Genshin Impact that makes it so much better to play. Like, let's be honest, if it had raids, it would not be pretty. Anyways, it's time. It's time for me to wail. I already wailed, but I'm gonna do my pulls now, so let's go. Nope, no 5-star, great. If this is a Sushan, I will stop immediately. Okay. Let's go. Oh my god. Streamer luck. I didn't even need to pray to RNGesus. Okay, let's go for it. Now that I have essentially what I need from this banner, I will just stop because fuck Jingyun, this guy is nothing. But I want his light count, so let's go. Yeah. She's the one who uses a giant little chicken. E6 March, that's tough, but let's be honest, March is one of the best characters in the game. Okay, give me something useful. Okay, that's just okay, I guess. The great thing about light cones, so I feel really weird about light cones in this game because they are less, from a production value standpoint, they are much less, you know, they just have less value than weapons in Genshin Impact. You don't see light cones in battle. They don't have as much lore attached to them. They don't have that giant wall of text that you can read, so it's much less valuable for lore theory crafters as well. But if you look at the stats on the 5-star light cones and the effects on them, they are immensely powerful. This is honestly probably the most pay to win. This is actually probably the most pay to win element of the game. Light cones are insane. Like, I don't know who the hell. I can entirely understand why the HP, attack, defense are pretty much all the same for all of the light cones, because it's the unique effects for the light cones that really like buff your characters. Like crit damage plus 36%. That is essentially what a weapon does in Genshin Impact, right? I'm surprised there's not much characters with hair buns. Well, it's not like you will get the light cone. Well, I definitely am getting the light cone. It's 80 pity. There's no way I am not getting a light cone. Well, actually, there is a 25% chance I don't, but it's pretty low, right? I have streamer luck. It doesn't matter. Okay. Okay, I don't really need this, but sure. Nice. I don't know. What does this do? Okay, so increases defense. Increase damage resistance. So it's literally just an 8% damage resistance. Okay, let's do this again. 5-star, let's go! Never mind. Have you put light cones on Gaspard? I think I have a 3-star light cone on Gaspard. Okay. I need a Harmony light cone. I need a 4-star Harmony light cone. All of my light cones for Harmony sucks. Okay. Nice. Next is going to be 5-star, please. No? Are you going to go all the way to 80 pity? Are you serious? To be honest though, I didn't really like about light cone design philosophy, because something you kind of want a character with their own light cone, when in Genshin their signature weapon so many times didn't match. So do you like light cones because they don't show up on the character, or do you not like light cones because they don't show up on the character? Okay, I got another one, sure. Sario wants you to work for 5 stars. That settles it then. You'll get Gepard's light cone for your 5-star. Nah. Oh! New character! Sampo. Welcome to the team. I fucking hate your character. You're never going on my team. There's a theory that Sampo is actually either working for like Aha the Eon, or that he's like part of the Stellaron Hunters. Because there was a lore, I think there was a lore blurb that said that there were like 4 Stellaron Hunters. There's like Silver Wolf, there's Blade, there's Kafka, and this 4th person was called Sam. And there is some speculation that Sampo is the 4th person. I mean, not character. I hate light cones. It's like those racing games where you use cards to upgrade your character instead of actually installing part of it. You got March weapon 3 times, yeah. Sampo boy. Okay, I admit, I actually do kind of like Sampo. Like, he's not a bad character. It's just has an English voiceover. Oh, is this it? Yes, it is. 60 pity. I think that was 60 pity. Let's go. Let's go somewhere good. Somewhere spectacular. Oh, 4-star, nice. I don't need that, but sure. 75% chance. No way I can lose. Yep. There it is. A complete waste of money, but it made me feel good. Oh, another one? I didn't have this one, I think. Oh, that's Sushan's light cone. Then nice. So a triple. Holy shit. Yeah, you can you can dislike my video now. Okay, let's keep going. Time to build some pity for my Himeko. And hopefully I can actually just get Himeko normally as well. No 5-star? Okay, that would be a bit too rage-inducing. Nice. Yeah. That light cone is, I think, perfect for Himeko. I have heard some people on, like, Tenha's oh! My first Adolin for Tenha. Nice, nice. I actually built him up. This is very, very useful. I wonder if I have enough resources now to... And another one, the most welcomes you. I actually needed this one as well for Hook. I'm getting a whole bunch of shit now. Holy shit. 5-star? Oh, no. I wasn't that lucky. What's crazy is that I basically got everything I wanted. That's actually kind of crazy, now that I think about it. Like, the rates are good, but still. Usually I get cut. Nice. Not nice. That it? Yeah, that was whatever. Okay, that does it for my current polls. I guess I can keep calling. I have some shit I could spend, right? I get 150. Ooh, I'm really close to a Danhen Adolin. Maybe I should just keep polling. I don't know. So I have 124 of those. 664 of those. Nothing I can do there. Nothing I can do there. 250. Okay. That does it for this stream. Not really. Okay, so now I can do my... Okay, let's look at my treasures for a second. Danhen. Yeah, you get an Adolin. Nice, nice. What is this? When the target enemy's current HP percentage is greater than or equal to 50%, crit rate increases by 12%. Okay, so this is basically just more crit rate. Nice. I'm not pulling for the light cones. I need to discipline myself to not pull for every banner. Well, not every banner is going to be good. Actually, that's probably a lie. There's always going to be something that you want to pull, but I think this one actually is really good value. In terms of erudition characters. Of course, the next character is going to be really good as well, but you know, I don't think I'm going to get it Silver Wolf. I don't have enough Primos. I keep on calling up Primos. Does that piss people off? It's technically Starjades. It's really interesting going to the Honkai Star Rail subreddit because you do see people who have never played Genshin Impact and they're coming onto the subreddit asking questions like what the fuck is pity? Does pity go from banner to banner? Is it worth it getting light cones? You know, that kind of basic stuff. What pissed people off is your Abyss team too. No, I defeated that that Abyss. It was a perfect team. The only reason I wasn't able to do it faster was because I don't have a good catalyst for Scaramouche. Otherwise, I would have cleared it no problem within, like, I don't know, maybe 30 minutes. Where are you right now, Bellabog? Yeah, I was farming for stuff. Okay, so let's see. Yeah, I can do my... What's it called? My Universal Equilibrium Part 3. But I do have some more stuff I can do with this. Before dawn, I can level that up. Hopefully I have... Okay, I think I have something I can superimpose now. Yes. I can finish my superimposition for this one. So that's 5, right? Is there anything else I need to superimpose? That's a 5. What is this? What is this tree thing? It's 5, okay. Anything else? 5, 5, 5, 5, 5. 1, 1, 5. 5. Do I need to... What is this? Where is this? Okay, so I can superimpose that as well. Nice. I think that's it in terms of things that I can superimpose. Okay, I also have this thing. Do I have another copy of this? I'm pretty sure I don't. Hook. I think this is a unique one. I don't have this yet. Sushang's swordplay. I don't have that one yet. Only silence remains. I think I have this already. Yes, I do. Level 50. Nice. So superimpose that. Nice, nice. So that's what? Superimposition 3. S3. Wait, Genius's Repose. I'm pretty sure I have one of these, right? One of these. Do I? Do I have this? My gameplay... I was gonna say grandpa, what the hell? My gameplay philosophy is don't go to the next area when the previous one still has something to do. At least finish all of the quests. Did you do that with, what's it called? With Herta Space Station? Because that space station, like, freaks me out. There's, like... It's so... I feel like that place is more of a maze than Belobog. And usually it's the other way around, where the first area is less confusing than the future areas. But that is not the case. Belobog is so much easier to traverse than Herta Space Station. Yeah. Does your chicken lady have light cones? No, not... Okay, I do have it. I see, I see. Nice, I can superimpose this as well. Wait, is there only one? Really? So, superimposition 3. At this. Okay, I have 3 of those now. I do have this as well, so... superimpose that. I'm 99% sure I do not have a leveled up copy of this. So that's done, right? Da-da-da-da. I'm pretty sure I had a copy of this. Okay, I have 20 minutes to finish my missions. So sample, I could probably put this on sample now. Wait, what the fuck? Okay. I thought this one was this. So I freaked out for a minute there, but it's not. I can actually superimpose this. Nice. Okay, increase the wearer's attack by 20%. Okay, I don't need to read this for now. So, okay, I think everything is superimposed correctly. I wish they would just place them beside each other. Like, what the hell? Date obtained. This is kind of annoying. Okay, let's level this up. Just... Okay, I didn't press the right button. Holy shit, I'm bad at this. Don't get the Herta hunt weapon. Oh, I thought you were upgrading it. Go daily. First, I need to do this. Nice, nice. Bit more. Get rid of all this trash. Holy shit, these light cones give nothing. Wow. Upgrade that. Have you guys gone to Equilibrium 3 yet? Because that's what I'm about to do. Is it hard? It's probably not. Nice, nice. Okay, that's all I can do for now. Okay, so what erudition characters do I have? Let's see. How do I categorize this? Erudition. So these are all my erudition characters. That's not an erudition character. What the hell? So I have... Qingxue is an erudition character. Serval is as well. I heard Qingxue is actually like OP as fuck. But I have currently no way to confirm that. So light cone. Yeah, you know what? I think I'm gonna go watch you when I'm doing my work. So yeah, I'm not gonna say something for now. Okay, good for you. You actually work, so I should probably subscribe to your channel to teach me how to work. But you level Tingring? What a meta slave! I leveled all my characters, dude. I even leveled up Herta. Like, look, level 50 Herta, level 50 Serval, level 50 Danhen, Book, Arlen. The only ones I don't have at level 50 are Sampo and Sushang, who I just got. Light cone, I guess you can have your signature light cone. Where is it? Where is your signature? There it is. Equip that. Nice, nice. Sampo. Okay, I really need to do my missions. What the hell? I've been delaying this for so long. What are my missions again? Okay, so... synthesize one... Okay, I think I'm just gonna go do the daily. Dude, I failed this mission every single time. Work something in my home, not that work. Okay. So it's like work, but work for lazy people. Or work for smart people because you're working your home, which makes you way smarter than 99% of people out there.
Yeah, I have never gotten this right. About this thesis. Pin my hopes on it. Okay. Have any of you guys ever gotten this right? I've done this like twice now. And I have not gotten right even once. I got the one with the wheels. Did you get any of you guys get the question about the wheels? I said 28. Like it made sense in my head, right? 28 wheels, 28 cars. Apparently not. Bova. However, there's one last hurdle. Bring it on. First question is 58 is first snow and first snow is 0. What? 39 is summer shade bamboo and summer shade bamboo is 14. 99 is ball peony and ball peony is 8. 27. What is the answer? Just tell me the answer. What is the sum of first snow, summer shade, bamboo, ball peony, and sunflower together? Huh? Well, it asks again what the time the train meets when the first one left at 5 o'clock at 70 miles per hour or something. Do they use miles per hour? I feel like that's very American because it doesn't nobody else use miles per hour? They use kilometers, right? Okay, I'm gonna answer 3 because that's a big number. Looks like this is as far you come then. Don't be oh my god, I got it wrong again. What the fuck? That was a trick question. Dude, these questions are literally like questions that my teacher would ask us in elementary school in grade 7. It's so dumb. Like, just give me a normal multiplication and dividing or like, I don't know, formula. I don't know what the hell this is. This is just another bullshit question that you ask like little kids. Nah. About this thesis. Sorry. Does it just keep going and going and going until you get it right? Is that how it works? Or does it actually just finish? Like, does it get confused about? Does it get? I feel like the game will eventually get mad at me for answering incorrectly all the time. Tunnel theory? This is the type of question that I always skip and just go back to when I have time. Yeah. Like, imagine if this question was on your, like, final exam in elementary school. You would be so mad because it makes absolutely no sense. And only, like, weird, like, special people would understand because they looked at the exam answers for the last test. That's only when you would know how to do this. Okay, I'm done with my dailies. I can just be a normal person and play normally. Sweet. Okay, now let me go back and look at all the goodies I got for eyeballs. Ooh, new quest, new characters. Oh my god, Sampo. Apparently he's really tall, but I think all of the tall male characters are basically his height. Wasn't there like... There was a comparison of different heights for Honkai Stario and Genshin characters at some point, right? There was this, is it over here? Wait, what? Was that on Twitter? What the fuck? Okay, I thought that was NSFW for a second. Worst thing is, I have that friend who loves these kinds of stuff and he mocks you for not knowing the answer because it's too easy. What is this? Everyone playing Honkai Star Rail to pull for Jingyuan. Me, F2P, decides to stream Honkai Impact 3rd, Chapter 3. 36, I mean. Chapter 3 would be way too low. He's such a slotty man, I love him. Did you try to type that word?
normally and then get censored. I'm pretty sure that would show up on my end, but still. Yeah, I have that friend as well. He went into pre-med after graduating from high school, and then he had like a mental shutdown. So he bailed out of that, I think, and now he's in art school. Another one also went to pre-med. Actually, it's kind of crazy. Both my like Asian friends went into pre-med. One of them is doing better from what I've heard, but the other one went to an art school. So good for him. I typed it like that just in case. Nice. You have experience, I assume. Okay, Su Xiang, you're actually useful, so I'm gonna level you up. Holy shit, I have a lot of leveling mats. This is insane. I have 4 of those. Level that up. Bada bing, bada boom. Let's go. Wait. Embers exchange. Let's go. I can buy, I don't know, 20 of those. Let's go. I'll send. Let me get my free express pass. Level up. Lancer the Imaginary. I don't think I've ever seen you. Have you played any Persona games like Persona 4 Golden or Persona 5 Royal? I finished Persona 5 Royal, but I only got the normal ending because I was too dumb to like. I was actually too dumb to understand that I had to get the Persona connections, the relationship level all the way up for the psychologist. And since I never played Persona 5, the original game, I just thought that, you know, it was optional. But apparently I had to get the Persona points all the way up to get the extra ending, and I didn't. I spent all my time with the gym lady, the gymnast lady, and I thought that would be enough, but apparently it wasn't. I actively avoided the psychologist because, let's be honest, his conversations are boring as fuck. So that was my experience with Persona 5 Royal. I was watching Dish earlier, and she said that there was a really large difference between 4-star characters and 5-star characters and how they look. But I don't know. I feel like Welt is kind of basic. Like, he looks really good, but I wouldn't say that on site. Like, on a moment's notice, I would not be able to tell you whether or not this was a 4-star or 5-star without actually having played the game first. Oh, I got the true ending, and I still haven't finished it. What? Is there a true ending? I know there's a canonical ending. There is a canonical ending because the sequel to Persona 5, I think it's called Persona Strikers, pretends as if the Persona 5 Royal story, the extra content, never existed in the first place. So it's kind of weird. I wish they hadn't done that. I mean, the true ending route for Royal. So if you compare the turn-based combat between Persona 5 Royal and Star Rail, which one is harder for you? Oh, by far, for Persona 5 Royal is way harder than this game. But I don't enjoy Persona 5 Royal more than Honkai Star Rail. I think this game has more fun gameplay. I'm gonna say it here. I don't care if I get hate for this, but Persona 5 Royal's gameplay was just annoying at some point. Like, yes, it's better than traditional turn-based gameplay, but it was still annoying because you had to memorize all of the like fucking, like, every single time I did one of those conversations with the demons, I wanted to like kill myself because I had no idea. Like, they didn't have enough granularity with the answers to actually feel like they were conversations. It just felt like I had to memorize what answer I had to give them to get the demons on my side. Welt is perfect. Yep. And the places is so, and the palaces too, and the puzzles. Yeah, like the palaces were fine, but the worst thing about having played Persona 5 Royal on PS4 was the fact that it was 30 FPS, which I think made the palaces feel like a lot more cumbersome than they really were. Because everything on 30 FPS just feels bad to play for me. That's the reason why I'm not really that hyped to get started with a Zelda, what's his name? Zelda Tears of the Kingdom. I have the game already, but I haven't started it yet. Because I just can't stand 30 FPS. It's just, it doesn't feel good. And that's basically my experience with Persona 5. It was a game I finished and it was fun. But now I have this game. Lampo, you can level up too, I guess. Look at the power of pay to win.
Isn't it amazing? You've been spoiled by modern gaming, yeah. Yeah, modern gaming is you know, all of the people on YouTube, on all the content creators for different games, like the major games coverage, the major game covering guys, you know, like Maxim, I don't know, whoever you can think of who does reviews for a wide variety of games, and everybody who, those are the people who tend to say, "Oh my God, he has a crotch shadow." Can you see that? You can see a crotch shadow here. It's like, yeah, you can see his pelvic bone going down from here, and there's a shadow that tells you where it is. It's covered by the belt, but you can see it more clearly here. Every time you break the shield of the enemies, imagine if this game also has all-out attacks, but Atlas would not like it. I don't think it was because of Atlas. I think they just didn't do it because it would be too hard. Like, imagine having like certain sets of characters that do all-out attacks. Like, I can imagine that for, I don't know, Sela and Bronya, but I think that would be too... That would push characters to play this game in too strict of a way. Like, Bronya and Sela already obviously go together, but if you made it so that they had unique animations together, I think that would be a step too far. Such a baby girl. I don't know, he looks like a piece of shit to me. Not like in terms of his design. I feel like this person, like, personality-wise, is kind of a piece of shit. So, yeah. The Hunt, I guess I can level you up too. I feel like you call any slightly protractive anime guy baby girl. Not gonna lie. Like, if a guy was a complete trash as a person, you in this game you would probably call him baby girl if he was like slightly tall and had this this player model. Like, imagine if that's kind of the same thing with Kafka as well, to be fair, because Kafka, as far as we know right now, is kind of a shit person. Not really, but she obviously has like ulterior intentions, and then everybody just loves her because she's hot. So there's that. Ooh. Sampo is pretending to be weak, but later on he's actually very OP. I think we are going to be able to pull for a different version of Sampo later on. And if you've seen the leaks, that's going to be the same thing for Denhen. That's one thing I'm really excited about. Not really excited, but decently excited about this game. In contrast to Genshin, is the fact that we can pull for the same character in different forms. Whereas with Genshin Impact, we have not been able to do that so far. And I don't think we're going to be able to do that in the future as well. This game in that way is much more like Honkai Impact. And I think that's a good thing. Like, you might think that pulling for the same character twice is kind of a waste, but I guess from a story perspective, but I think it's really cool. It's like Super Saiyan. There's obviously different forms of Super Saiyan that you can play as in like Dragon Ball Fighters, so why not do that in this game as well? Can't wait for Abyssal Form Sampo. Imagine if we had that for Child. Right? That would be really cool. Well, wow, that was a really good polling session. I should check out my Lycons just in case I've missed anything. So I have a bunch of this nonsense. The moles welcome you. I was so sure I had another copy of this, but apparently I don't. I was thinking about this one, Dance Dance Dance. Before dawn, can I level this up again? All the monster lovers will flock to Genshin. They already... Yeah, maybe. Maybe. Can I spend my power now? Level 50, 50, 50, Breaking Dawn. Who would I put this on? I wonder if this effect, the Somnus Corpus, that triggers upon a follow-up attack, works if the follow-up attack doesn't come from the wearer. I'm guessing it does because it doesn't specify anywhere here that it has to come from the wearer, right? So that might work. Okay. Let's see. King level 50. Okay, I think it's time I do my... Yeah, I need to do this. Let me do my... Wait, what is this? That's not it. So my universal equilibrium vision. I've delayed this long enough. It's time. Let's skip you. Get over here. Are they gonna chase me? Is that a thing? Oh shit, they are. I feel like you have more control over the combat flow in this game because on Genshin, the enemy movements could be on your favor, or it would completely screw you up. Yeah, that is true. But at the same time, that provides less. I feel like it's not as dynamic as Genshin. Genshin might be very frustrating, but I think in terms of replayability, I think Genshin still has this game beat. Let's use you. Oh my god, am I on double speed? Yes, I am. It still feels kind of slow. Nice. Wow. Nice. Well, that was fun. RNGesus sees all in Genshin Abyss, so I'm enjoying Forgotten Hall more than Abyss. I haven't gone to the end of Forgotten Hall, so I can't make a judgment call on that yet. But from the content creators I've been watching, I think most of them don't like Forgotten Hall as much as Genshin Impact's Spiral Abyss. But I will have to make a judgment call on that very much later on. Like, much later on. Ooh, okay. So, let me do something with this. So, Qingque is, what character is she? Qingque is an erudition character. Right now she's using Servals. I'm gonna switch that off and use this instead because this has more stats as well as crit damage, ultimate and skill damage. This is just better. And then it goes with follow-up attack. Traces, leveled up, relics. Get rid of those and then equip them again. Oh, Fox Lady is very pretty. They're all pretty. They're all very pretty. Okay. I've put that on. What else do I have? I have new things now, right? So Sushang, you have your signature. Natasha, you have your signature. Sampo? I guess I could give Sampo the signature as well now. Do I have another Nihility? A light cone. I feel like I must have. What is this? Day of my new life. Is this better than the other one I got? Where's that girl? So super invis position 1. So increases the wearer's defense by 16%. By 20%. I think this is better. Yeah. One time when they use their ultimate by 60% of the wearer's defense, whereas this is just more damage negation. I think this is better for defense, whereas this is better for damage. One time per enemy target. Yeah. I think damage matters more for now. Hook, though. Where is Hook? Hook, where are you? What is your light cone? This is outright just worse. So let's put your signature light cone on. Where is it? Where is your light cone? Okay, there it is. Where is it? I can't find it. What the hell? Am I blind? I think it's this thing. Shared feelings. Okay, it's oh my god, it's over here. Holy shit, I'm so dumb. Does March 7th skill on defense? Yeah, she does. Add those. Okay, never mind. I have nothing to raise her right now, so let's switch back. Switch back to that. Okay, I think that's all I can do for now in terms of micromanagement. And for this, I have Void Ranger Trampler versus Frigid Prowler challenge. Oh, so I have to kill both of them, I see. So imaginary, I'm going to use imaginary, wind, fire, lightning.
Imaginary wind, fire, lightning. Okay, so get rid of those. Yeah, and wind. Where is my Danton? There he is. Nice, nice. How far are you in Simulated Universe? I'm currently on. I just finished World 4, difficulty 1. Wait, what? Oh, I thought I didn't enter the domain yet. So is it gonna attack me? Yes, it is. Okay, so that's no good. Do this. Do this. Do this. Was it frame rate? What do you mean frame rate? Okay, so everything's full. Nice. How easy is this gonna be? Holy shit, that did no damage. 6k, okay, that's insane. Heal immediately. Let's see how fast this breaks. That's pretty fast. So again. Oh my god, this is so fast. Do that. Wow. I've way out leveled this. Didn't even hit the middle one. Doesn't matter. Do that. I think this is gonna kill. This might kill. No, it does not. Something weird happened with the graphics when you entered. It was very short though. Probably just the video card. It does that sometimes. You often see it on Twitch when the screen goes black. And he's dead. That was super easy. So can I destroy anything? Are there things I can destroy? Nope. 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 Okay. Do that. Hopefully I get to go first. Yes, I do. Walt is so good. He basically makes it so every turn is your turn. And now he's broken, so he doesn't get his turn anymore. The battle's over. In Father, what we believe. Bob is just so good. Like I can't imagine that he's like the only imaginary character right now, or that Rocha will be better than him. The one good thing I feel like having a lot of classes do is that it's very hard. It's much harder to power creep when the class is not your own class. That's why I feel like it's really weird that Rocha, I mean Jingyuan is the same class and the same category of element as Serval, because it makes me not want to pull for him, right? It doesn't matter how good he is or how cool he looks. I don't want to get the same class and the same class of character as well as the same element of character over again. Yeah, Locha is a healer. Exit. That's done. Open the phone to view the Omni Synthesizer. Okay. Relic Synthesis. Use the Omni Synthesizer to create a specific Cattern relic or planar ornament. Select a part to be synthesized. Okay. This is complex. I will look at this later. Friends. Do I have any? Friend request? Sure. This is just like Mass Effect? Who the... Okay, sure. Yeah, this game actually does remind me a lot of Mass Effect in terms of the story. That's full. 2,000 credits. Achievements. I'm currently at Equilibrium 3 now. Bada bing, bada ding. Alright, I'm done with that. Back to the ship. So you can turn 4-star relics into 5 stars with synthesizer. I don't know. I have to go check. Where's Paimon? I mean, Pom Pom. Have you replied to the character's messages? No, I don't check messages just like in real life. Have you guys used any of these tracks of destiny yet? I don't know what these are. Are these basically like crowns in Genshin Impact? Because I have a ton of them. I have 9. So that means I can triple crown at least 3 characters, right? Fuel, refined ether, credit. Sweet. What else is there? I can spend my resin now. I mean, Trailblaze power. I can't get this fucking Genshin terminology out of my head. It's the same thing. To unlock Ascension 4 or 5 traces. Oh, right. I can ascend now, right? Can't I ascend? Ooh. I can kind of ascend now, right? I'm pretty sure I have materials for this. No, I don't. What the hell? Material synthesis. Okay, let's get 8 of those. So that my Bailu... I don't really need to level my Bailu right now, though, because I need more damage. Gepard. Welt is the one I really need to ascend. Material synthesizer. 6. To unlock Ascension... Oh, you're talking about Tracks of Destiny. To unlock Ascension 4, or... Really? I'm currently at Ascension 3, right? I don't need... I'm going to ascend him one more time, and he does it doesn't tell me I need Tracks of Destiny. So I'm guessing that it's required for the traces. Do I need this? Yes, I do. Oh, I see, I see. You're right. 1, 2... I need 2 Tracks of Destiny for each character, I see. Yeah. It does require Tracks of Destiny for 2 bonus abilities. Makes sense. I feel like they intentionally made this game's leveling system different from Genshin Impact to confuse us. I think if we were to take all of the numbers and like crunch them, I feel like they would be almost identical in how much time it takes to fully level up a character. So that's why I'm very hesitant to say that, you know, X or Y in this game is better than Genshin. Ascend. Where can I get these? Corridor of blah blah blah. So basically talents in Genshin, but you need to farm for them compared to Genshin. Yeah, but you need to farm for them in Genshin as well. Like, don't you need to farm for them in Genshin? Because I'm currently trying to level up my... I'm currently trying to level up Baiju. But 1, I can't even get to the area the area for the boss that he needs right now. And 2, I need to farm these fucking mushrooms. So, it's the same thing. I'm pretty sure I can just exchange this for embers, right? Omni synthesizer. You know what? Let's just go there and kill some stuff. It's over here, right? Yeah, but farming for them kind of separately from Genshin. Is it? I feel like... What do you mean? Do I get anything from these? Is this what I need to kill? It's automatic in Genshin once we unlock an Ascension. Really? I have to go check. I'm not sure about that. I didn't even need to do that. Automatic in Genshin? What do you mean? Once we unlock an Ascension, like the Ascension 4 passes. Oh, I see, yeah.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. Why don't I do that? You are absolutely right. I had a brain fart there. Genshin feeds your genocidal tendency. True. When you watch enough of the content creators, you basically realize they're all just killing the same things over and over again on the same map the entire like 8 hours that they stream. Which way do I go? I feel like this way might make sense. What is this? What did I unlock? Synthesize material one time. Okay. No weakness, huh?
我无意挑起争端，生死虚实，洞天幻化，长梦一绝。
真不懂礼貌，嘿嘿。
看来要吃点苦，退下吧。
Nice.
别怕呀，会是谁呢？
The one constant in modern gaming, grinding. Well, in this case, you're actually just waiting instead of grinding. But it's basically the same thing. And then Pokemon, I guess. I have not paid attention to Pokemon for real since maybe Generation 3. I wonder, do kids still like Pokemon these days? Like, is it still a thing? Because I don't know why they would be interested in Pokemon. Because back in the day, the reason why I was interested in Pokemon is because I watched Mewtwo's movie, the first one, right? And that was essentially my introduction to the Pokemon world. But there's no cable television now, so how the fuck do kids know about, you know, Pokemon and Pikachu?
看着有点虚。
这份力量的沉重，生存还是毁灭，你别无选择。
Like, do people still go to elementary school and then during recess they play Pokemon? I don't know because I have not been to an elementary school since I left. Pokemon merch is everywhere. A friend of mine said that old school RPGs are more grindy and harder. Modern RPGs are piss easy now. I wonder why. Well, I don't know what the reason is, but I don't know. I feel like it's wrong to see that RPGs are easier now. I feel like there's just more quality of life. Nice. Level 60. So if I want to ascend him again, what do I need? Oh, I just need more stuff. How convenient. Right, but I can level up traces now, right? I can do this. Echo of War. Still can't do that. I guess I should start farming these things. I can get 5 of them. How do people come into contact with Pokemon merch, though? That's my question. Helix Green Mine. The kids' channel's videos would combine all the characters kids would like and make random songs. So it's basically like Genshin, but instead of instead of all the Shota and Lolly characters dancing on a YouTube video, it'll be like Pokemon dancing in a video. Is that what you're saying? Mario FNAF? Why do I keep hearing about FNAF? I don't even know what that is, but I keep on hearing about it. Like, isn't it just like some very weird fucking teddy bears in a slightly horror setting? Isn't it basically Goosebumps for little kids these days? Minecraft, Pokemon, that rhythm game? What rhythm game? You mean Osu? What the heck? Okay, I can do this. Autoplay. You mean OC, right? Dancing, yeah. Five Nights at Freddy's? Is it a game or is it like an anime or is it like a cartoon? I have no idea what it is. What do you people play at school anymore? Like during recess, in elementary school, do people still go outside or do they just stay inside and play on computers? Not Osu, I forgot what it's called. And how would you guys know about this anyways? A game? Friday Nights at Freddy's is a game. That's such a weird name.
洞天幻化，长梦一绝。
I'll be honest. I feel like I was
星星啊，
I feel like I was out of touch with
给你
like
真正的祝福吧。
teenage culture by the time that Minecraft came out. Because I was not into Minecraft at all.
生存还是毁灭？
So it felt like a huge part of my generation, or the generation that was before me or after me. The generation that is basically like 2 to 3 years younger than me, I could not really relate to because I didn't like Minecraft. And I didn't know what you were supposed to do in Minecraft. Instead, I spent my time playing like
长梦一绝。
Crusader Kings 2. I have niece, nephew who have their own iPads. People still use iPads? I thought nobody used iPads anymore. Everybody just uses phones.
你别无选择。
So I'm forced to watch these terrible videos with questionable content. Well, that's probably what people think about Genshin and Honkai Star Rail, so all the more power to them. I have no hate for this. It's just that I can't relate to it. Just like how some people can't relate to Genshin Impact and Honkai Star Rail.
嘿，这葫芦里卖的什么呀？
Ooh, this is going not as fast as I thought.
会是谁呢？
Back in my day, when I was in elementary school, like I would play Mega Man X2
别无选择。
during recess. I actually don't really remember what I did in grade 2 and 3.
洞天幻化，长
I
梦
think we
一
just
绝。
ran around the fucking tree, to be honest, for like 20 minutes a day during recess. It's really weird. Thinking back, my childhood days were full of nonsense.
嘿，
I don't think I actually did anything.
会是谁呢？嘿，
The Game Boy? Yeah, I had a Game Boy. I had a Game Boy Color. I had a Game Boy Advance. I had a Nintendo DS. I never got the 3DS. The Nintendo DS was my last actual Nintendo handheld before the Switch.
洞天幻化，
You mine and you
长梦
craft.
一绝。
Yeah, but why? Why do you mine and why do you craft?
星星啊，向开拓者们。
Like every time I look at those Minecraft videos where they literally recreate the entirety of Hogwarts or like Genshin Impact's world, I just wonder like what is the point?
你别
We
无
already
选
have
择
the entire world of Genshin Impact and Hogwarts inside of games. So why are you trying to recreate the same thing over again in Minecraft? Like what benefit does that bring to the world? I don't know, maybe I'm just a hater. Just like how I hate Jingyuan. There's no real objective in Minecraft. You can do anything I want, but I don't want to do anything I want. I want to kill shit in this game. I don't want to make my own fun. I want the games to provide fun for me. I want them to provide objectives. Relaxation, I guess. I mean, I'm basically watching this game play itself, so what do I know? And you get to have kids watch your channel. Oh my god. Wasn't there like a big Minecraft YouTuber who ran into some drama and then he fell off or something? I remember watching a Asmon video, an Asmon Gold react video to that. I forgot his name though. It just feels so weird. Like, I feel the same. Oh my god, it's on difficulty 4. No wonder it's more difficult. I feel really weird watching content creators like act in a very overreact to things. It's not overreacting, they're basically just acting. But the fact that I feel the same way watching these like adults behave overhyped about certain things. When it comes to covering games that kids play versus the same way that I do watching content creators get overhyped about polling. If I don't feel hyped about polling something, then I don't just, shout for no reason. If it's not a good poll, then I'm not gonna react. Whereas when I watch Asmongold, it feels like I'm watching content that is made for kids. Because every time he gets like a bad poll, he's like, oh my god, this is the worst thing ever. Or whenever he gets a 5-star on Guaranteed Pity, he's like, oh my god, this is the most exciting shit I've ever seen in my entire life. You will never win as much as me. This is what winning is like. Winners win. It is what it is. And I feel like, I don't know. All of that content, all of it just kind of blends into one gigantic, like, amorphous mass to me. And it's kind of why I don't watch the
It's wrong to say I don't watch them anymore, but I don't watch them as much. Sounds familiar, but I think Minecraft YouTubers are always in trouble every year. The reactionary YouTubers pipeline. Oh yeah, also the people who like do pog faces. What I remember reading a tweet, AI generated Genshin YouTuber. There was a meme about AI generated Genshin. Oh my god, never mind. That's a bad thing. That's not. Never mind. So there was a tweet comparing Braxaphone and I think like Brand's YouTube thumbnails and how it looked like they were completely AI generated because they had their faces in the exact same spot with the exact same expression, reacting to the exact same shit. I can't find it right now because if I search AI generated into YouTube or Twitter, that does not bring up the right results. It brings up something else entirely. So let's just not do that right now. I'll find it later on and maybe, I don't know, make a tweet about it. One thing I started to realize after going full free to play on Honkai Star Rail is that taking my time to level up characters is rather enjoyable than I originally thought. Yeah, I will be making a full free to play account for Honkai Star Rail eventually. Just, you know, I'm always going to have my full degenerate account as well. It's not even bad. Like I'm not saying like it's an illegitimate thing to do that I hate, but it just feels kind of generic. And how YouTube is like all of this content is catered towards an audience that makes me feel weird when I watch it. Same point on why people do Teapot. I think Teapot makes a lot more sense than Minecraft because in Teapot you make your teapot look pretty because it's like your home in Genshin Impact, but the teapot is not the game itself. And you can also put characters in your teapot so that it looks cool and that it feels like you're interacting with the characters you meet in the game. That is the purpose of the teapot, at least ostensibly. But I don't feel the same about Minecraft. I just probably pissed off like 90% of my viewers. Teapot is like The Sims. Yeah, wasn't there a leak somewhere that said that Hoyoverse is interested in making a full-on like Animal Crossing style game? Except with, you know, waifus and husbandos. I would love it if they had literally an Animal Crossing game, except with like anime characters instead. That would be so amazing. I would actually play that. I would legitimately pay full price for a game like that. Roleplaying is also a huge thing in Minecraft. I don't know, I haven't really played it myself. Yeah, I see that all the time. Like role-playing in Grand Theft Auto 5, multiplayer, role-playing in Minecraft. That shit is its own universe that I will never understand. And I don't know, I feel a bit weird about that because as somebody who like kind of used to identify as a full-on gamer, it feels weird to have this part of the gaming universe that I will just never understand. Outdoor activities, I remember we were playing jumping parkour on these tall structures. I did that too when I was in elementary school. You mine and you craft, and you get the kids watch your channel. There's no real objective in Minecraft. Yeah, I read all that. So you think video games in the future will implement AI in the NPCs in the future? They already have, you know. There are games right now. I think it's Skyrim. I don't really care because Skyrim, I don't like Skyrim, but I think there's a mod in Skyrim right now that makes you have quests with the quest text generated by ChatGPT. So that's essentially AI created content for games. And Hoyoverse does that as well. I think there is an event in China right now where they take all of the fan art that they collect and then they generate an AI created piece of art out of all that fan art. I'm not sure if that's 100% correct, but I remember there was like a subreddit post about how Hoyoverse was using AI and it made people uncomfortable. I love reaction channels because you get to watch person 1 react to person 2's reaction to person 1 reacting to person 2 reacting to person 1's reaction. Yeah, that's basically Twitch in a nutshell. I might do that one day if I get famous enough. That's the thing. I don't think AI created dialogue is more unique. It's not. It's just AI generated. Like, you know how you look at AI art and it looks, they all look like they have the same style, right? Because they're all using the same set of images to train themselves. And eventually they come to like a very generic, almost plastic, like oily looking painting of anime characters or even real life characters or real life people. That's how I feel like what AI generated text is going to be like. We already have very simple versions of that right now. If you did a reaction video to Calve's demo, you would get more subs. No, I wouldn't. That's just what you want. I know what you want. Okay, I send him as well. Nice, nice. Hello, Slash. So if you weren't here for my earlier stream, I wailed on this game. So I wailed not to get Jingyuan, but to get his light cone. I spent $140 Canadian. No, not $140, $130 Canadian. And what I got was his signature light cone. I got Su Shang. Right? I got Su Shang. And I got Sampo. But I did not go for Jingyuan because he is a piece of trash. And instead, I'm probably going to go for either Silver Wolf or Luocha. And then after that, I'll go for Blade. Yeah. That's my life right now. Su Shang is... Okay, so I should probably change my spreadsheet of characters I want in the future. So I already have Su Shang, and let's fill that with yellow. Yeah, that's another... I have Sampo as well now. Oh my god, that's a lot of characters. That's a lot of positions filled out. Now all I really want are Luocha, Blade. Yeah. First I'll go for Blade, then I'll go for... No, first I'll go for Luocha, and then I'll go for Blade. I might skip Luocha, to be honest, because I already have 2 healers. So that's not as necessary anymore. I really like his English voice actor. That's another reason I might get him. But he's... From a meta perspective, I don't think Luocha is all that necessary. Is there any concept of rerun in this game, though? What do you mean, rerun? Yeah, of course there's going to be reruns. There's always going to be reruns. How are they going to make all that money? Who's Topaz? Oh, some lead character. Topaz is you don't need to know about them right now. Everything you see here on the sheet is a rumor. I have no sources for any of this. I did not tell you about these. These names just appear on their own on my sheet by themselves, right? So let's just make sure we understand what the situation is. None of these characters, I promise nothing. Except for maybe Jing Liu, because... Did you guys know Jing Liu's voice actor in English already leaked the fact that she's going to be a playable character? I saw those names in a dream, same. It was a very hazy, drunken stupor I was in when all of these names appeared to me in whatever state I was in. Dr. Ratio? I think he's got another name now. I think it's called Dr. I don't know. I was going to say Dr. Stupid, but he's got another name. I just can't remember it right now. So, yeah, I have a lot of positions filled out. Oh my god. Himeko, I still want her. What is my pity now on Standard Banner? Pity? So, Standard Banner pity is currently at 129. That's not too bad. No leaks. As if. Doctor of Truth. These aren't even... You guys know that Jing Liu has already been leaked by her own voice actor. They have Jing Liu's what's it called? Splash art. They have it finished already. We have leaks all the way to 2.5, I believe. And Jing Liu's splash art was literally leaked by her own voice actor. Yeah, that VTuber. I forgot what her name was. L plus didn't ask plus Dr. Ratio. Lol. Oh my god, this game is so fucking meta. There's even like a voice line. I think there is a light cone in this game called subscribe. Please subscribe. And I was watching Tenha and he basically turned it into like a prompt for when he pulled that light cone called subscribe, he basically turned it into a prompt to ask his followers to subscribe. Will she be in trouble? She just Googled the character's name and took the leaked splash art. Yeah, it's so funny. It's like she literally knows nothing about the character, and she's like, I'm the voice actor, but I don't believe that she just Googled it. I don't believe it. I think she knew what she was doing. There's no way. I think it might have been like some kind of, I don't know, some kind of attempt to, or not even attempt, but a way for her to get more attention or to get more popular. I don't know. It sounds so bad when I say it. There's nothing wrong with it. I'm just saying, like, all the more power to her for leaking that. But how would she have Googled it? I don't know. Maybe it was already leaked. I don't have that much faith in VTubers. VTubers is another part of like the popular culture that I will not really understand. The only VTuber I kind of watch is what's his name? Not Fob. OK Code, yeah. I watch OK Code, but I don't even think he qualifies as a VTuber. Do you guys think OK Code is a VTuber? Like, I watch his content and it's like, for me, VTuber is a very specific thing where, you know, kind of just like act cute behind, I don't know, maybe OK Code does that too. It was leaked before. So yeah, the only VTuber I watch is OK Code, but I don't even consider him a VTuber. I guess that doesn't sound right, like, might even sound insulting. So, he wasn't a VTuber before, so if he considers himself as a VTuber, then he's a VTuber. If I consider myself a VTuber, would you guys accept that? More. Water down my throat. Yeah, basically VTuber always just meant interactive waifus to me. I've never really watched like a VTuber in all their glory. Oh my god, let me check my database. I feel like I have so many characters now. I have 16 out of 22 characters. Sampo, that's new. Sushan, that's new. Do you have a VTuber model? No, I'm not smart enough. Also, I don't have enough money. Also, I don't think my laptop could handle a VTuber model. Running a VTuber model while I'm streaming. Steela, I don't want you. Clara, maybe I'll consider you. Jingyuan, you're trash. Yinqing, I might want to get you because you're the only ice type character right now. The whole internet concept as a virtual, so yeah, if you consider yourself a VTuber, then it's not wrong. That's such a cop-out though. Maybe one day I will have a VTuber model, but it's gonna be such a scuffed VTuber model. It's what I'm imagining is I'm gonna be represented by a fucking bench, like a literal fucking bench, the most simple bench you could probably think of, and then it'll just be a mouth taped across the bench, and that mouth will move whenever I'm talking. That's basically what I imagine my VTuber model would be like. Sorry for essay. What are you saying? I get it as a way to have privacy, but I don't get people that act like being a VTuber is a thing on its own. Like being a fan of VTubers is general. Tell me nothing about what content someone likes. Well, I think everybody just defaults to thinking of VTubers as like pretty anime girls that say really cute things and act funny. That's basically my entire impression of VTubers, which is why I don't think of OK Code as one. I think he's just like a Genshin streamer, essentially. Which might actually be kind of prejudiced if you think about it like that. Like, are there VTubers who only just cover one game exclusively? Wait, bench with annoying orange mouth. Yeah, exactly. You have it exactly right. That's exactly how I imagine it. Xingxue, I still gotta level you up. I'm gonna look at my sheet a bit more. Who is my... So, Luocha, I think I'm gonna skip him. You know what? Yeah. I don't think Luocha is that necessary anymore because I already have 2 healers. And I want to save for Blade. And then after Blade, I'm gonna go for Danhun. Woo! Got that figured out. I got a bunch of constellations, Adolins for Natasha.
Let me look at my light cones for a bit. I think this is... So... Xingque does not have a follow-up attack, does she? Do I have any characters that have follow-up attacks that are erudition? I feel like I don't. Wait, isn't Herta erudition? Wait, I think erudition is actually Herta. Yeah, Herta actually makes sense. I should probably put that on Herta as dead. Because Herta is kind of gimped as a character anyways, so might as well, right? Yeah, Herta, you get that. And then Xingque, you can go back to Serval's light cone. I think I need to go bath for a while. Be right back. Alright, you have a nice bath. Don't slip on the bathroom floor and die. That tends to happen. I don't know why I said that, but I heard it on a YouTube video once. And all I do is repeat YouTube video sayings. It's like there was a good bunch of bad things like reality shows and obsessing over celebrities that we consider bad and had stopped doing. But then VTubers arrived and... Okay, I did not expect that. I didn't know where that was going. And because they're anime, it's okay to do all those things again. That's just content creators in general. Like, let's be real. Content creators are literally just live television. You guys know about OTK, right? OTK is essentially live reality TV. That's all it is. So you think we'll get a Japanese-inspired planet in the game like Inazuma? Right, and May might show up there. I was thinking about making like a little short clip of this. I guess this is a good time, but yeah, I made a video, right? I made a clip video saying that they're essentially mirroring Genshin Impact in the setting of this game. We got sci-fi China, we got sci-fi Europe, and I definitely do think based on the leaks so far that the next region we're going to is going to be sci-fi Japan. And the problem I have with that, not so much a problem, but a concern, is that it's going to get too repetitive. Like, Shinjo Luofu and Belobog obviously feel different from Liyue and Mondstadt, but do they feel different enough? From the streams I've seen, Shinjo Luofu is pretty unique, but it obviously feels like very samey. Like in like at a certain level, it does feel like similar to Liyue based on a cultural level. And I feel like if they don't do more to differentiate the different regions, it's going to be like, it's not going to feel very unique. That's why I said that it makes a lot more sense. It's already makes sense for them to differentiate the different regions by making them the exact opposites of their equivalent in Genshin Impact. And I think they've done that with Liyue, because Liyue lost its god, whereas in Shinjo Luofu, they literally worship a god right now and are essentially like a fucking church bent on eradicating things across the galaxy. So that's almost the exact opposite of Liyue. Whereas Belobog is ruled by a dictatorship, whereas Mondstadt is not. It's ruled by an absent archon. And it's essentially just happy-go-lucky place. But Japan, we're going to get another character called Raiden. Like, are you guys excited about that? I feel a bit weird about this. And I think that's also part of the reason why I don't want to get Jing Yuan, because I feel like he's just another John Lee. He's a really cool character based on a Chinese region. He's a guy. He does big PP damage. He literally summons a fucking god. It's kind of the same thing as John Lee. And I already have John Lee. There's Naya, but sci-fi, and it's our first region, yeah. I would actually be down for that. I would actually be fine with like sci-fi Africa. That would be really nice, I think, though. I think so, at least. I mean, they obviously want to put their XPs in the game, and having a sci-fi Japan and sci-fi China and sci-fi Europe makes a lot of sense for that, I guess. But I don't know, it just feels a bit samey. Space pirates. I feel like I'm just a hater at this point. Does it sound like I'm a hater? It feels like I'm trying to find things to be unhappy about. And I don't really feel that strongly about any of these things. It's just that, you know, I'm talking about the game. I might as well talk about how I feel and play it up to 11 a tiny bit. It's not going to make or break my enjoyment of the game. I enjoyed Belobog. I would give it an 8 out of 10. But it does feel like
So I have a few more clips videos lined up, right? It's currently 2:44. I have 2 more clips videos. Oh my god, it's at 12 likes. It's getting more than a previous one. Huh, that's interesting. My next clip video is going to be about Belobog and how it might not be related to the rest of the game. And then I have another clips video about how Belobog is just Sumeru 2.0. So that's basically how I feel about the story for Honkai Star Rail so far. There are a lot of parallel similarities to Genshin Impact. At the same time, yeah, I've seen Var's video. My short reaction to my short too long didn't read reaction to Var's Genshin video on how it's better than Honkai Star Rail is that it's basically a nothing video. Have to go now? Have fun? Yeah, you too. Whatever it is you're doing. I feel like it doesn't really say a lot because a lot of things he says are just very... It feels like a video I would make, just saying very milquetoast things about how Honkai Star Rail is worse than Genshin Impact because it's a turn-based game. Genshin Impact is a open world game. It's very open worldy. That's basically how I feel about Vars's video. Do you have an alternative opinion? Like, do you want me to watch it? I feel like it would be kind of unproductive. Vars the second. 5 things Genshin Impact does. I like how I almost thought that this splash art was for the leaked version. Yeah, I already watched it.
Star Rail's existing side.
Maybe we can start from the very beginning. Maybe that'll give you guys a better idea. You guys don't know what I'm talking about, so... I don't think it was Genshin is better. It was what Genshin does better, a companion for what... Yeah, but that's basically... So my problem with all these kinds of videos is that they're essentially describing the differences between the games and what each type of game does better. An open world game is going to do open world things better than a non-open world game. A turn-based game is going to have certain leeways in what it can do with the animations and all the stuff that is tied to being a straightforward JRPG, and it's going to do those things better than an open world game. But it doesn't actually like compare what the like objective differences between those two games are that are legitimately better. I feel like that's kind of missing.
Side content is few and... Alrighty, as promised, following the 5 things that Honkai Star Rail does better than Genshin, we're here with the short-awaited sequel, 5 things Genshin does better than Star Rail. If you missed the first episode, feel free to watch it after this one. Doesn't really matter which one you watch first, just kinda make sure you watch both on the off chance you find that I'm being unfairly biased towards one or the other. Something that came to mind after finishing...
My opinion on this is that what he just said about being unfairly biased is that it feels like everybody is just walking on eggshells because they don't want to offend either party. So they're always going to be very circumspect with what they say about what they think and what they feel is objectively better between each game. And that is understandable for big content creators because they don't want to lose subscribers, but it does like provide a certain context to all of these videos that I think make them less interesting for me than if they were just by, you know, a random small YouTuber like me who can just say whatever the fuck I want and not lose any subscribers because I don't have any subscribers.
Finishing the first...
Whereas with these people, it's like, oh my god, I said I don't like fucking Jingyuan. Somebody is gonna send me death letters, like death notes, and then like 50% of my fucking subscriber base is gonna fuck off.
Video was the risk of new game honeymoon phase affecting my decision making for the video. Honeymoon phase is something to consider. When you start a new game, you tend to enjoy the novelty of it and overlook the more subtle problems and issues of the game.
Everything I have ever heard about how Genshin Impact or Honkai Star Rail, about how Honkai Star Rail, I would like you to check out a YouTuber later, if it's okay. Yeah, sure, maybe later. Everything I have heard about Honkai Star Rail being more easy to farm for than Genshin Impact, I feel like is just straight up copium and honeymoon phase. I think at the end of the day, once you crunch the numbers, Genshin Impact and Honkai Star Rail are going to have nearly equivalent amounts of grind. There is nothing that is less grinding about Honkai Star Rail than Genshin.
Game. but even after going through it, I feel like most if not everything I said wasn't embellished or gratuitous, so I think we're good to go. I have a good amount of stuff to talk about this time around, so let's not waste any more time and get started. Above all else, the single most defining aspect of Genshin Impact that by leaps and bounds will overshadow Honkai Star Rail now or ever is overworld exploration. It's not even a contest. To this day, the amount of detail, effort, and attention put into
But Honkai Star Rail doesn't have open world exploration. It's easier because you can auto it, I guess. I don't even think it's easier because I auto things in the Arknights as well, and then eventually quit that game because it was boring as fuck. Every day I would literally press the start button like 10 times in a row. And that was part of the reason why I quit that game.
Genshin's overworld exploration matches or exceeds that of other big box open
Is
world
this Final
games,
Fantasy 16? What the fuck? Why is he showing this?
which is especially impressive given that it's designed to be playable on
This is
multiple
like a psyop. He's talking about Genshin and Honkai, and then he's showing Final Fantasy 16. It's like, does he work for Square Enix?
devices. I'm not saying its graphics are cream of the crop, but it's quite an achievement for there to be such depth and richness in Genshin's world. Even beyond the general experience, I feel like the surrounding environments have more weight to them than those in Star Rail. It could just be that we've only
I agree, but all of this is it can essentially be summed up by this being an open world game and Honkai Star Rail not being an open world game. Honkai Star Rail obviously looks very good, but the way it looks very good is by making very confined areas look bigger than they are. You'll notice that when you're in Belobog, you'll see all these like huge structures out in the distance, but you can't actually go up to them. They're there to make you feel as if the setting has some sort of weight. Whereas in Genshin Impact, they can't do that because they have to let you go all the way up to them. So they have to like actually make the structures real. This is just the fact of being a JRPG versus being an open world, maybe also a JRPG game.
only seen 2 areas on release, kind of like how Genshin had Mondstadt and Liyue. But when exploring through both games for the first time, I had a greater appreciation for Genshin's views and surroundings, whereas less focus was placed on Star Rail's worlds, even though there's still a great amount of detail. Granted, Star Rail isn't
Let's go
and
back a
never was
bit.
meant
See, this is what I'm talking about, right? You see all of these large structures off in the distance, and they're literally just a fucking wall because you can't climb it, right? None of this is functional. This is all just aesthetics. And that's fine for a JRPG. I think that's very good. In a way, it actually makes the world feel more real because the scale of Genshin Impact's in-game world is not realistic. The way they describe the world in Genshin Impact is far larger than what they actually have in the open world because they can't literally design like thousands and thousands of kilometers of content. So they have to crunch it all down into a little tiny space that can act as an open world, but is ultimately not canonically accurate. And they don't really have to do that in this game.
focus was placed on Star Rail's worlds, even though there's still a great amount of detail. Granted, Star Rail isn't and never was meant to be open world exploration, so I'm not penalizing them for neglecting that aspect, but the only incentive you have to explore an area is to find all the missing chests and maybe farm monsters. Genshin, on the other hand, alongside those activities in question, has a lot more value per square footage in a manner of speaking. You can realistically
I'm not even sure I agree with this. I feel like once you go into an area and get all the quests, once you do all the quests and get all of the chests and kill all of the monsters in a certain area in Genshin Impact, you just like fuck off the same way you do in Honkai Star Rail. But I do agree that exploring the world in Honkai Star Rail doesn't feel as if it has as much weight as in Genshin, because it feels like I'm in a real place in Genshin Impact more so than Honkai Star Rail. Makes me giggle when they are open windows in HSR and there is just a PNG of a room. Yeah, I've noticed that too. Like if you go inside the flower shop and then you try to look outside, it's literally just a PNG.
100% Eureka 6, for example.
And it's obvious why they do that, because they have to make this game run on a phone. So, what are you gonna do?
In a couple of hours, but for Genshin, it might take 10 hours or more to fully explore everything in a region, and the scenery is a sight to behold. Recently, some players have grown fatigued at MiHoYo's insistence on exploration, especially with the deserts and underground caverns in Sumeru.
True.
But I think a lot of that has to do with there just being nothing but sand, dirt, and gravel everywhere.
Also true.
In contrast, if you were to check out all of the different islands of Inazuma, despite being just that, islands, Watatsumi
I think they did something wrong with the desert region. I think, yeah, the desert region can be fun to explore, but there's too much desert. It just looks too monotonous. You go into the desert. I was hyped for the desert. I was very happy that we finally got a desert in the game, but it looks too much like a desert. Maybe they need to put some trees in the desert at some point to spruce it up a bit, You go from Narukami Island all the way to Watatsumi. It looks like a completely different world. It doesn't feel like that, at least on the surface level for the desert area. And the desert area is fucking humongous. It's literally like 3 times the size of Inazuma. So it just feels like there's not much content there from like a bird's eye view.
Island has a very different landscape from Surumi Island, which is a different landscape from Seidai Island, which is a different landscape from Narukami.
Yeah, what he said.
The extent of biome diversity spans into other areas as well, going from the frigid cold peaks of Dragonspine to the vast desolate labyrinth within the chasm. The game spares no expense at
Ooh,
giving you
yeah,
every
chasm. I
possible
forgot about
environment you can
that.
think of, and ensures that
I really
actual
enjoyed
substance
exploring
is
the
put
chasm.
into each one instead of it being a superficial display. Star Rail tries its best to work with what it has given our inability to jump, glide, or climb, and they at least did a satisfactory job with incorporating as many explorative elements as they could. You're probably well aware of the funny interactions you can have with all of the garbage cans and dumpsters, but at the end of the day, exploration in HSR is limited, consisting primarily of rooms, hallways, and corridors, with the only real sources of interaction being enemies and the occasional
He's
treasure
just
robots
described a
or puzzles
JRPG.
throughout in each area. To repeat, I'm not expecting a turn-based RPG to have open-world exploration as their primary focus, but it's an advantage that Genshin has over Star Rail. You're not just advancing from point A to point B to take on the next challenge. There are plenty of reasons to stop and smell the roses, take a detour, or explore new areas. On a region-to-region basis, I feel like players will remember Mondstadt and Liyue more than they will Eureka 6 and Xianzhou. I recall reading a comment from someone who mentioned—
You know what? I think I know why I feel kind of off about this video now. It just kind of feels like a Genshin circle jerk. Because he's comparing things that are obviously different about the games, and it's like, Genshin does this better because it's Genshin. I don't know.
that the 7 nations of Tavata
I kind of do that
connect
as well,
to each
don't
other
I?
more thematically
It's not
than
like my
Star Rail,
clip
which
videos
is
are any
worth covering.
different.
It was a nice treat to see Yaemiko take a trip to Sumeru, or Shinobu and Ito visit Liyue, or Klee, Venti, and Albedo visit Inazuma. On the other hand, I don't think Sela and Bronya will ever see Jingyuan and Fushuan, given their
That's what I said
incompleteness.
as well. Okay, let's hear this again.
And Bronya will ever see
No, go back.
dramatically than Star Rail, which is worth covering. It was a nice treat to see Yaemiko take a trip to Sumeru,
Yeah.
or Shinobu and Ito visit Liyue.
All the characters in Genshin Impact can interact with other characters from every other region. How are they going to do that in Honkai Star Rail? Bellabog is a low-tech environment, at least relative to, everybody else. Shinjo Luofu, okay, they can interact with other characters from other regions because they can literally just take a ship and warp over there. But Bellabog, are they going to take the express and then go to some other place? I don't know. Genshin is better at being Genshin, essentially. Honkai Star Rail is better at turn-based combat than Genshin Impact. It's not even competition. Yeah, no shit.
Or Klee, Venti, and Albedo visit Inazuma. On the other hand, I don't think Sela and Bronya will ever see Jingyuan and Fushuan, given
I
they're
hope
in
they do.
completely separate
I hope Sela and Bronya have way more impact on the future of the game. And I hope they do the same with Archons in Genshin Impact as well. Because right now, the Archons don't really do that much outside of their own regions. They are essentially trapped in their own regions, which makes sense, but still. It feels like it's only the other characters that interact with other characters. Like, why don't we have Venti? Actually, Venti did meet up with John Lee, but they didn't really acknowledge each other as Archons. They just kind of be like, yeah, we know who you are. So it'll be interesting to have like a gathering of Archons at some point in Genshin. But what he says is right. This is one of my main concerns, and that's actually one of the clip videos that I have scheduled to be released in like a day, which is that Bellabog is at risk of being completely irrelevant to the rest of the story because none of the characters from Bellabog, as far as we know, can interact with characters outside of Bellabog, except for maybe the exception of Sampo, because Sampo is implied to be like a world traveler.
corners of the galaxy. They compensate for that by having constant companions like March, Danheng, Welt, and Himeko, but it's just not the same. What I like about Genshin Impact is the satisfaction of areas you see far off in the distance being unlocked and explorable later on. I remember we were all looking at the vast mountains of Dragonspine and getting excited when we could finally go there and check them out. I'd even argue there's more fun to be had deviating off
I
the
was
beaten path
blown
the
away
Archon
the first
quest
time
took you on.
Dragonspine came
Perhaps
out.
less so nowadays, but during the first couple months of the game, exploring Mondstadt and Liyue was such an immersive experience. One final thing before we move on, though I've expressed that bosses in Genshin really could stand to have more than just a wide circular arena, I love how domains and bosses are scattered throughout the world in specific areas, allowing you to survey the surrounding section as you reach or unlock those things. Star Rail, on the other hand, sorta just puts calyxes, stagnants, and corrosions right in the middle of previously explored rooms. Some may argue that the more condensed areas of HSR ensures for better pacing, which may be more appealing for some people. I did make a video on how exploration can at times feel exhausting or tedious. There's so much ground to cover that traveling through an area can get tiresome very fast, even if it's nice to look at.
Especially if you're a content creator who has to do the content at set points. Like, I was watching a Sebi video, I think, I don't know, a couple of months ago, or maybe it was a couple of weeks ago. Time doesn't really work the same for me anymore, but she basically said that it was kind of daunting as a university student to have to do all of this content, all of this sand exploration content, all of this Sumeru exploration, and how the Aranera quest was way too long and it was way too daunting, and how she couldn't really process all the information or wasn't really interested in it. And that completely made sense to me because, like, you're supposed to be at the top of your game for Genshin content creation, and people are expecting you to make content about the lore of Genshin. But how can you do that without doing the same world exploration that everybody else is? When you're burnt out on the game, when you don't want to do the same thing that you've been doing for 2+ years, you know, at some point there is too much world exploration. But a large part of that is just playing Genshin for too long. And that's the same for any game.
Then again, it lends itself to greater longevity overall. It bears repeating that exploration is mostly a difference in genre, but it's Genshin's main selling point for a reason. That links very nicely with the second thing. Side or optional content. This could be potentially implemented into Star Rail later on, but in Genshin, there's so many things you can do and places to check out that are seldom necessary to do so to progress through the main story. I say this all the time.
Oh my god, I wish
Events
Tectone
was
would
the
watch
3 Realms
this.
Gateway offering event featuring Enkonomia.
It's gonna be
I
hilarious.
can't
He's
remember
gonna
the
be like,
last time I
everything you say
visited
is wrong.
Enkonomia,
Genshin
but it
sucks.
was a very memorable time. The same applies to the aforementioned Dragonspine. I don't think it's obligatory to explore through the Archon quest, but the 2 events involving Albedo breathed a lot of life into an area that you otherwise wouldn't have checked out. Conversely, Star Rail's existing side content is few and far between. To be fair, the game literally just came out and also doesn't have any flagship event running right now. I'm guessing they have plans to incorporate side content and optional areas as the game develops, but
Have you guys seen the leaks about the next region? Do you guys want me to spoil it for you? Like, do you guys know when the next region is going to come out? Like, it's not surprising, but they're basically going to follow the exact same schedule as Genshin Impact. So you know how, yeah, it's coming out next year. So if you were expecting to get more regions faster than Genshin, well, I have some news for you. You should probably take some more copium pills.
I seriously doubt they'll be able to match Genshin in this department. I myself don't partake in it, but they put a lot of work into the Serenity Pod despite being such a trivial aspect of the game. Narratively speaking, optional areas like Dragonspine and Konomiya or like half of Inazuma's islands don't even need to exist, but the fact that they do makes the game feel so much more substantial. Though I admit a lot of this is enabled by Genshin's open world structure. This will probably apply to events too.
Yeah. I think the estimated arrival of Sci-Fi Japan is April 2024. When is the next Fox Lady being released? That's the only thing that matters. I think Yukong, who is the next Fox Lady, is coming out in 1.1. So basically next patch. Can't wait for fishing in HSR 2. You know it. That's the only reason I play Genshin anymore.
Genshin's gameplay allows for more room for activity, as evident by how creative the events have been from time to time, particularly in the
It's gonna
realm
be
of
such a shit show if they ever like introduce like real-time combat to Honkai Star Rail. You know what I mean? It's like there will be like this one event where you can actually get to jump, and then you go back to the real game and you can't jump anymore.
games. I wish they could put the same amount of effort into endgame content, but I'll acknowledge that some of the flagship events they create every version are pretty enjoyable in small bursts.
Yeah, I
don't
was really
anticipate
surprised
Star
at
Rail having
the
same
Tetris
complexity.
thing.
I feel like it's going
It
to
felt
go
like
down
it was a
traditional
full-fledged
gacha path,
game.
where events come in the form of temporary dungeons or
Goddess
bosses
of
that yield currency that
Victory
you can exchange
Nikkei.
for time-limited stuff.
Any of you guys
or
play
there
this
might be
game?
raids.
I've got to admit, when I tried out Goddess of Victory Nikkei, it felt way more complex to me than I had originally thought. Like, there's an actual game inside this waifu simulator. I wonder if that's how people feel about Genshin Honkai. Like, look at all these waifus and husbandos, but there's actually a game in there. Holy shit. They already do it on Honkai Impact 3rd,
an AFO thing or something. What are you talking about? Fishing? Oh, AFO is the, if I remember correctly, AFO is the open world thing, right? I hope, I actually, like, real talk, I hope they don't do the same thing for events as Genshin Impact. I hope they have unique events in Honkai Star Rail, because I don't want to play the same fucking tower defense game. I don't want to do fucking, I don't know, fishing or teapot. Actually, teapot would be really nice. Yeah, teapot would actually be kind of nice, but still.
That's
No
about
fishing, please. No fishing.
it. All of those will mainly just be combat missions, but I may be wrong. Maybe they have other things in mind. That said, it's not inherently a bad thing to go down that route. Star Rail doesn't have to copy Genshin.
I also wonder what they're going to do for combat events. Because in Arknights, there's something really, really frustrating that I don't like about it, is that in Arknights, the difficulty scaling is very, very, very weird. In Arknights, the beginning missions are basically scaled to the point where they're essentially tutorials, and you can even do it as a level 1 player. But then you get to the end of the event, and the end game event missions are so hard that you basically have had to play Arknights for at least a couple of weeks or maybe a couple of months to complete. And there's no like difficulty slider. You can't get all of the rewards unless you're literally in the end game of Arknights. So that makes sense because Arknights is a tower defense game. But does it make sense in a turn-based game like Honkai Star Rail? How are they going to scale the combat events in Honkai Star Rail so that it makes sense, so that it's enjoyable for hardcore players and players who have been playing for a long time, as well as making it accessible to new players? Are they literally just going to put all of the Stellar Jades at the very beginning, like to the point where even players who are at like Trailblazer level 20 can complete it? Or is it going to be more like Arknights?
One thing I will say is, while Genshin's overall side content beats out Star Rail, I agree with the consensus that Star Rail's environments feel more alive and developed. I find it really endearing that you get small text messages from other characters every
I didn't
so
even know
often,
this
trying to
this
make them
was
more
a
memorable.
thing.
But gameplay-wise,
Like I literally
Genshin
learned
has
this here
something.
because I ignore
The
all
next
the
thing
text
Genshin does better
messages.
than Star Rail is combat. This may be subjective
Oh,
on the basis of the two games having.
Oh, he said it. He said the combat is better, and I agree. I agree 100%. The combat in Genshin Impact is better. There's like turn-based gameplay is enjoyable. I enjoy it a lot. I enjoy it more than Persona 5. I think it's one of the better turn-based combat systems. But let's be honest, Genshin Impact's combat is it's better. There's more dynamic. I feel like there's more dynamism to it. There's more things that can go wrong. There's more ways to express your I don't know what's it called. Your skill level. You can dodge. Oh, by the way, I just learned today that dodging does not cancel your shield. So if you dodge and you get hit, your shield still takes damage. I literally just learned this today. So yeah, the more you know, right? Whereas in Honkai Star Rail, you're basically working with a formula. If you know what the formula is, then you will win 100% every single time. So it's not as exciting to watch. That's all I'm saying. I know a lot of people want some events to be permanent, but with how fast people get bored of TCG, maybe it's better that some minigames are seasonal. Yeah, I heard about that from Erotic Walrus as well, and I'm coming over to that side of the argument. But I still want more interesting endgame content for Genshin. Like, why do they have a legitimate roguelike game in Honkai Star Rail, but not in Genshin Impact? That makes no sense to me. Of course, people are going to get bored of it as well eventually in Honkai Star Rail, but they'll also keep updating it with more bosses as there's more story content that comes out. So wouldn't the same be true in Genshin Impact as well? I don't buy that argument. At least entirely. So you don't want another new casual endgame content? We had roguelike once, I miss it. Yeah, there was an event for that once. It wasn't very good, but I can tell that they were making it as a side product of what they were making for Honkai Star Rail. It's literally like the same thing, but just Honkai Star Rail is better. To be honest though, I'm also starting to agree that TCG are unnecessary in Genshin. I like Genshin lore, and TCG's story kind of ruining it in my opinion. Yeah, it's not explained very well why the TCG cards have, a bunch of real life people on them. It doesn't make a lot of sense, does it? Like, you play against Fischl, Fischl uses her own card. This totally makes sense. Like imagine if you were I don't know, what's a famous person? Imagine if you were Johnny Depp playing a real life Magic the Gathering game, and then he plays Johnny Depp, the Magic the Gathering card. Like I can see that happening, but still it's kind of weird. Or maybe you play as real life politicians. You play the card Donald Trump. It's very effective against, I don't know, Hillary Clinton. You just lost 3,000 life points. That's basically what's happening in Genshin Impact. Like the moment that Raiden Shogun comes out, and then you're using Raiden Shogun against John Lee, like how is that gonna work? Why is that Bard from Mondstadt on Archon card? Yeah, they're literally going to have the Anemo Archon use the same likeness as Venti. Maybe they will just, I don't know how it's gonna work, but they will just pretend that Venti is pretending to be the Anemo Archon. And that's going to be the new canon of Genshin Impact. I remember when I was in elementary school, some kid made and printed a Pokemon card of himself. That's so dumb, because you know that Pokemon live inside a fucking ball like 99% of the time, right? Politicians TCG are kind of interesting. Imagine Trump card. Oh my god, that's so stupid. But it's basically what happens. Like there are 2 cards in the TCG right now that exist in canonically inside the lore that are all about Paimon. So it is what it is.
Battle systems, one being action RPG, the other being turn-based. Some may have a better appreciation for Star Rail's combat due to not being real-time and also having auto-battle, while others actively shy away from turn-based RPGs due to how repetitive it can be. I'm not particularly biased in either field. I like action and turn-based equally. That being said, Genshin's combat has more going for it. If I may speak freely, Star Rail's gameplay will get old. I could be proven wrong depending on how new content and characters are released, but as it stands,
I think they have done a very good job of making the game more interesting so far. I think they've done a lot. There's a lot you can do within each individual character archetypes to make the game more interesting. I think Jing Yuan is very interesting of playing the game, because you're essentially adding another character to the game that is the Lightning Lord, and the Lightning Lord it's essentially a Pokemon, right? You do things with your character that is Jing Yuan, and that affects how you play the Pokemon that you summoned. Whereas Sela basically destroys turns, and then every turn is her turn. And then I feel like every single new 5-star character is going to have their own gimmick like that basically turns the game on its head. And that is more interesting to me from a meta perspective than what Genshin Impact characters do. Because Genshin Impact characters don't really do that much, because they have to exist within an open world. It's not like John Lee can literally summon a fucking meteor, you know. He does summon a meteor, but all the meteor does is do a tiny bit of damage and then freeze people. You can't literally smash things to pieces. And it doesn't change how you play the game that much. You're basically just summoning a shield. The other characters can summon shields too, but I can see how like Jing Yuan is the only character who can summon a Pokemon.
The range of strategy in this game doesn't extend very far. It's not a JRPG strategy game like Fire Emblem with a lot of factors in place and tons of planning required, nor does it have a comprehensive type matchup chart with different moves.
I would very much like it if they did make a Fire Emblem, though. Like, I want a Hoyo vs. Fire Emblem game. I don't want this bullshit from whatever this, like, I don't know what the developers are called anymore, but Fire Emblem Engage is bullshit.
Strategies
I want more Fire Emblem Three Houses.
You can employ in a game like Pokemon. 95% of your combat experience will consist merely of using your character's skill while you have skill points, and using basic attacks when you have none, casting your ultimates whenever available or necessary. You can't use items in battle. There's no universal combo system like how Brave Exvius is chaining. The gameplay is very bare bones, which has me worried. The beauty of turn-based RPGs is that characters have a wide list of things they can do.
I don't think Persona 5 has more stuff going on in the combat than Genshin. There are like team attacks, but the team attacks are very standardized. So you're always going to have the same animations all the time, even if... Why does he have Chinese subs? Perfect World. Oh, this is the gacha game. This is the Persona gacha game. They're making it now, right? This is another character. They're not the same characters that... Oh my god, I thought this was Persona 5. Oh, this is so awful because it looks like shit. It just looks like Persona 5 reskinned. Oh my god. GBA Fire Emblem games were fun. I never played those because I was too much of a Mega Man fan. I spent all of my currency on all of my parent social currency on GBA Mega Man games.
You can do. In Pokemon, you have 4 attacks you can use. In Octopath Traveler, you have a myriad of spells and attacks. This may be an incredibly off-the-cuff example, but a game series I'm a huge fan of is Mega Man Battle Network.
Oh my
It's not
god,
exactly
he said it!
turn-based,
He
but
said
the
the
sheer
word
amount of
Mega Man.
combos,
I just bought this
strategies,
game. I actually I spent like, I don't know how much money was it. It was like, it was full price, so it was like $80 Canadian. But I bought the entire collection for this series just recently. It's amazing. It's an amazing game series. You guys should really check it out. If you probably won't like it because you guys are too young, but still, amazing series.
Tips you can use makes it so no 2 battles are the same. It helps that HSR has auto battling, so the game plays itself.
Damn, he even has
battles
recorded
while you alt tab
images
and do
of the new
something
game.
else, but you can only do so much with just 2 skills and an ultimate. It doesn't add that many layers to gameplay. You might think, how is that any different in Genshin? That game also has only a basic attack skill and ultimate. True, but
They
its
don't.
action RPG-centric nature, not to mention combat structures, has just a bit more depth to it. It's a known fact that Genshin's combat system has an insane amount of untapped potential.
The major difference between Genshin Combat and Honkai Star Rail is that Genshin has an elemental system, right? All the different elements work together to create something new, to create a different effect. That's not how Honkai Star Rail works. Yes, there are team synergies, but you don't really need to create elemental. You know, you're not going to get anything different if you use like ice damage on this enemy and then you do some fire damage on that enemy, and then they also both swirl together if you use a wind character and then do AoE damage. It's not how it works. So that's just a little bit less complexity. And in both games, you have 3 skills, right? You have a normal attack, a skill, and then you have an ultimate. But in Honkai Star Rail, the normal attack, well, in Honkai Star Rail, there are also different variations, right? There's an AoE. Some characters have an AoE variation of an attack, and then they have a single target variation of attack. But in Genshin Impact, you know, you have different normal attacks, different normal attack strings. You can choose like normal attack, charge attack, and then you can do a skill. You have different combinations of normal attacks for ultimate attacks for Raiden Shogun. So you can choose based on what you want. Do you want to deal more Raiden Shogun damage, or do you want to proc more, I don't know, whatever it is that you're trying to proc? So there is more dynamism, and more ways to express yourself in Genshin Impact, even though the way you're expressing yourself might be like factually, like objectively worse than the most meta or optimized way of playing.
And unfortunately,
Whereas in Honkai Star Rail, if you just do the wrong thing, you're doing the wrong thing. You're just fucking stupid.
it's kept that way because of the lack of intricate combat situations. That potential is what makes the game feel so enjoyable though, and it's building even more and more as MiHoYo constantly innovates with characters. Also, you can't really compare a skill from Genshin to a skill in Star Rail. An elemental skill in Genshin could come in the form of a decoy, it can be a movement ability, it can create structures, it can be a counterattack, it can do so many things. Skills in Star Rail so far have just been deal more damage or deal AoE.
Yeah, that also ties into the fact that Genshin Impact is an open world game, which is that there are movement abilities like Sayu, like Mona, like even Yae has some kind of movement ability tied to her like skill, right? These are just ways that, and obviously Kazuha, Venti, Scaramouche. How could you forget about Scaramouche? All of these characters have certain elements. Oh yeah, Ayaka as well. All of these characters have certain movement elements tied to their character that can't exist in Honkai Star Rail. Every single ability that a character has in Honkai Star Rail has to deal with combat and only combat.
Beat damage, increase damage of a party member, or inflict a status of some kind. Not much else. At the expense of sounding like a broken record, a lot of that has to do with the difference in foundations of a turn-based RPG and an action one, but all the more reason why transcribing Genshin's talents into HSR's traces was a bad idea. You kind of need more than just 3 action commands to make satisfying turn-based combat. Imagine if every Pokemon had only 2 attacks and occasionally could use a third. Or imagine if in Yu-Gi-Oh! There were no spell, trap, or extra deck monster cards. You need more stuff to make turn-based
Wait,
combat
Yu-Gi-Oh looks
last a long
good now.
time.
What the fuck?
Speaking of more stuff, the mechanic that makes
That's
Genshin's
basically how I
system
imagined
work so
Yu-Gi-Oh would be
well is, of
played when I
course,
was a
how it
kid.
conducts its elements. While I said in the first episode that HSR's class and element designation was better designed from a balance perspective, Genshin's reaction system is what's keeping the game alive for many players. A character is not just evaluated on their individual
Oh,
strengths.
there's another thing that is different about Genshin abilities, which is that the times are different.
Like, the amount of time it takes to literally use your ultimate ability is different between different characters. Some ultimates, like John Lee's, take a long time to cast. Nahida's ultimate also takes a longer time to cast. And there are just different times that you spend on your ultimate that can either nerf you or buff you, depending on what kind of playstyle you're looking at. So that's just another element that can make the character, like, moderate the character's power level that doesn't exist in Honkai Star Rail. Since in Honkai Star Rail, every character has essentially a turn. And that turn is the same duration as every other character, unless they're like Sela, who just gets another turn, and then another turn.
They're evaluated on their contributions towards reactions. It would be nice if they differentiated the reactions a bit more, instead of all of them just being damaged with the exception of freeze and crystallize, but that has more to do with MiHoYo not designing content that complements them. Elemental reactions have no shortage of issues, but it's better than nothing. Star Rail's weakness break is about as close of a comparison as they can get, and to be frank, it doesn't come close. Every character in HSR is judged by their individual merits, which can work for or against them. The idea that a character's usefulness depends only on how well they drive reactions in Genshin has made it difficult for niche teams like Mono Geo or Mono Elements in general to receive attention. On the inverse, it opens the opportunity.
The sad thing is that Geo doesn't even provide anything from like an open world perspective, unless you want to glitch out stories by slamming a fucking boulder right in the fucking face of a story quest NPC giver. Then, well, I guess you can also climb on top of the pillars, but I feel like that has been super hard like power crept by Venti and Scaramouche. So Geo's not even good in the open world anymore. It's really sad.
Inverse, it opens the opportunity for previously bad characters to be good. Kokomi Shinobu and Yaemiko started out mediocre, but through reactions and progression of the meta, they now have a place in one or many team compositions.
Ooh, you're
Much
right.
of this is cancelled out by the fact that once again there's no content in the game that pressures you to diversify, unless the target is explicit.
I wonder how that's going to work in Honkai Star Rail, because in Genshin Impact, when you release another character that has team synergy because they literally work better with another character, but there's more ways. I feel like there's potentially more ways for Honkai Star Rail characters, Genshin Impact characters, to buff previous characters by having elemental reactions. But in Honkai Star Rail, how is that going to work? Like a shielder in Honkai Star Rail feels like a shielder and is a shielder. Gepard is a shielder. Like, how would you buff characters that are weak in Honkai Star Rail versus in Genshin Impact? Like, can you guys think of any potential possibility for how that might work without elemental reactions? I don't know.
Immune to Dendro, you can just run Hyper Bloom or Aggravate against everything in the game and clear it no sweat. However, that doesn't mean there's no chance of that to happen. Presently, nothing in the game distinguishes a double Hydro team from a Taser team from a Dendro team. They're all just different ways to do damage. But there might be one in the future if MiHoYo
Well, they will do
risens up
more
and starts
Hydro
making
damage, there's
actual
that.
meaningful content. As a
Except
concept,
Hydro doesn't
elemental
exist in
reactions have a
Honkai.
wider range of possibilities than the element system in Star Rail, which brings me to my final reason. Genshin Impact has better long-term sustainability. From exploration to combat, the game's longevity is more promising than Star Rail. While in regards to user experience, Star Rail is a grade above Genshin.
Oh my
I feel
god,
like
he's
Genshin
the
has a
largest
lot more
Genshin
substance to
stan.
it that will make it last longer, and it has a ton of potential to develop even further if MiHoYo chooses to.
I don't know
guess
about
to sum it
that.
up,
I feel
Genshin
like
has better concepts. And
so
like
here's the thing about comparing the longevity of Genshin to Honkai Star Rail. They have different audiences at the end of the day. They might have overlapping Hoyoverse fans, but Honkai Star Rail is going to have more. It's easier to play on mobile. There are people who like turn-based games. There are people who like JRPGs. There are people who don't like open world exploration. So for those players, is Genshin going to have more longevity? I don't know. Is everybody going to enjoy exploring the same open world environment over and over again? I don't know about that either. After me, I'm the Genshin stan. No, Uno. I'm the Genshin stan numero uno. Do any of you guys watching me right now hate Honkai Star Rail? Is that a thing here? I feel like after watching me pull on Honkai Star Rail, there must be like, I don't know. Nah.
will have the more enduring player base, but Star Rail has better execution. Not implying that Star Rail is gonna die or anything.
I think
and
most
there's
people
no
are
rule saying
neutral.
You can only play one. But comparing games, I'd wager players will stick more with Genshin in
Nope.
the long run.
I
Ultimately,
disagree.
It comes down to which game handles itself better. For all we know, miHoYo might continue to half-ass Genshin and kill off his player base, while Star Rail takes over.
Bro, he just said there's a possibility that there's a possibility that Hoyoverse might just keep continuing to half-ass Genshin. Does he not realize that this is what Genshin is? Like, if he thinks that the previous few patches is half-assing Genshin, then I think he's in it for a rude surprise. Like, this guy, Boris makes a lot of good videos, but it's like, he keeps making videos about things that will never change. It's never going to change. Genshin Impact is what it is. There's not going to be more endgame content. Every single new region is essentially going to be the same, except with the exception of maybe like new elements like Void Element or whatever it is that, you know, that the Things Leaf uses. That's Genshin Impact. It's never going to get better. This is Genshin.
As the top game. These two videos are purely based on the titles as they are now. Things can easily change within a few months to a year, I'm certain of it. One last time, I made these videos in fun. Genshin and Star Rail are different games, and are not meant to be compared as apples to apples. Depending on what preferences you have within a game, Genshin may be more appealing to you, or Star Rail. Alternatively, you could just play and enjoy both for their own merits.
Yeah, that's
in fact,
me.
I'm glad Star Rail and Genshin are similar in a lot of ways. If one ever gets bored,
Yo, Dampy, this is the first time you commented,
and vice versa.
I
They can
think.
help each other.
Unless
What are
I'm
your thoughts,
blind.
though? If you had to guess which game will outlast the other,
Or you
what would
change
you
your
pick?
name.
I'm on the side of Genshin, but I hope that both of them survive for a long time. But anyways, that's gonna be it for today. If you enjoyed the video, don't forget to leave a like and subscribe. Consider following me on Twitter at VarsVaram, joining my Discord server, and be sure to check out the first video on 5 things HSR does better than Genshin if you haven't yet. But till next time, thanks so much for watching, and I look forward to seeing you again soon. Take care.
So what do you guys think of the video? Do you guys are you Genshin fans happy? Does this make you like all giddy inside? I feel like I watched the video and I didn't really learn anything. I'm sorry. I think his first video about what Honkai Star Rail did better was better because I feel like he said more stuff about how Honkai Star Rail was actually better than Genshin.
Now that Honkai Star
Like I watched the new video and I didn't like it until now because I don't know. I didn't learn much. Okay. Ooh, somebody else used my character. That's another 2,000 credits for me. Oh! Equilibrium 3 battle was really easy. Wait, have I unlocked more stuff? Level rewards. More of that. Just check out his community section only. I'll send his YouTube channel link. I would like to know your opinion on him. Just give me the name of the content creator. Just type it out and I'll search for him. Oh my god, this is such a scuffed reward. What is this? Leveling? Fuel. I'm at Blazer. What do you call the label in this game? Trailblazer TL. So do you guys call this TB or TL? Do you call it TB 42 or do you call it TL 42? I don't know, to be honest. I think even if the video content is about what is the better in Genshin than Honkai Star Rail, I think he's still more aligning to Honkai Star Rail, even if it's objectively. I don't call it. Feel lazy for anime? If it doesn't show up, it's Eula Waiting Room 2023. What? Feel lazy for anime? That's actually me. What is this? Oh, he does pog faces. I love this already. What do you want me to check out? Go to community? What do you mean? Where's the dead as fuck piece of shit community, huh? Why is there no one watching my Genshin Impact Twitch stream live right now? You do realize, right, that Fate Grand Order is a steaming pile of trash, and that anyone with more than room temperature IQ would be better spent their time playing the superior game, Genshin Impact. Anyways, lol, Lamau,
LMFAL. Fate tards are so cringe. Why are you still sub to me expecting Fate content when it's a dead game and dead overrated cringe fan-based franchise? Please feel free to fuck off and unsubscribe if you don't like Genshin Impact, because that is all I will be cramming down your sub feed for the foreseeable future. Join me over on EULA Waiting Room 2023. 3 hours ago. Genshin Impact patch 3.7 live stream watch along today over on Twitch. I never watched that on live stream, did I? He's right. Is Fate actually a dead game? I tried to get into Fate Grand Order like 3 times. And I like the story. I like the anime. I like the characters, but the game's old as fuck. The game is literally so old. Like, it's not even just that the gameplay is old. It's that the entire system, like, I feel like the coding is just collapsing in on itself. I don't know. I feel like this is tongue-in-cheek. He probably doesn't mean it. This is funny. It's supposed to get reactions. This is probably what I would do if I was smart. Bro, he has less likes than I do. What the hell? Bro, how do you have 3,000 subscribers? And oh my god, I'm being toxic. Somebody's gonna watch this and rage at me. Wait, what? Wow, I have... Huh. I feel like it's the same, like, 10 people liking my posts. Over and over again. Like, it's gotta be, like, the same people the entire time. There's no variety. It's just you guys. So he's impersonating as hater, not really hating on the game. I don't know. I don't really care. Like, I think this is kind of funny. Where the fuck is everyone? Holy shit. Dead fucking community. So much hate. Reaction videos on Twitch, for fuck's sake. Streaming over. Okay, I think maybe it's not tongue-in-cheek because there's nobody responding to him. So why is he at everyone? Does this actually work? Is this actually something you can do? Like, if you type at everyone in your community post, does it actually, like, ding everybody? Even people who aren't, like, sub to you? Or people who are not like on the bell icon. Does that actually work? Should I do that? I hate Fate because of Astolfo, only reason. Astolfo's cool. I actually don't know anything about Astolfo. He used to be an anime content creator, then he switched to Genshin content. I don't think it does. Yeah. I don't know why he's at everyone. Yeah, nobody gives a fuck because you're just literally saying the same thing over and over again. Like, where the fuck... Isn't this the exact same host? What is this? Twitch? How many subs does he have on this? 937 followers? That's insane. That's more than me. And how many views does he get? 79 views? 121 views? What about concurrent viewers? Why are you making me watch this? Are you trying to get me to hate on him? I don't hate on him. 7 hours. Zio Zender. Oh my god. I'm not watching this shit anymore. It's not... This doesn't feel right. I don't think it does. What do you mean Astolfo is cool? Unsubscribing? I don't know. I just searched Astolfo and was like... Why am I looking at Shenhe? Oh, right. I just searched Astolfo. He looks... I don't know. If he wasn't a trap, I would probably... He would probably be my waifu or something. If it wasn't a guy. So, I don't know. I don't know why you hate him so much. He had interesting posts on his community section sometimes. But why are you... Well, what interesting posts? Like, what am I supposed to react to? He likes EULA. Why is he just using random people's faces? Are these people related to him? This is him, right? So why is he just using random people faces? This is so weird. Man, you know, I'm a pretty shitty content creator. I'm not a very large one, but sometimes I look at these these thumbnails and I just wonder like what is going on in the heads of these people when they're making this shit. Like what is the point? And he's just like I would understand if doing this middle finger on his thumbnail was getting like insane views, but I feel like after multiple months of getting like 58 views, less than 60 views, maybe it's time to change things, right? Maybe it's time to try something new. Yeah, just him ranting for clickbaits. But it doesn't even work. Like, I get more views on my videos just taking clips from my fucking YouTube streams. Like, this is like, I mean, it's not that much more, but still, it's getting some likes, so I'm fine with it. I think I'm also getting some subs from these clips as well. Like, I got 9 subs here. What is this from? So I'm getting views from Genshin Impact is the best live service. That's obviously got most. I'm still getting subs from the skin color video. Can you believe that? I got 4 subs in the last month from skin color in Genshin and Sumeru, and I made that video like a year ago. He's a knight from the most important places. He's a French epic. Oh, I see. It's because you're French. You must love Fontaine, right? Do you know the leaked name for the Archon of Fontaine? The Archon of Fontaine has an Irish name, if I remember correctly from the leaks. It's amazing, right? You're gonna get the exact same Sumeru experience as Middle Easterners. This is amazing. I love this. Hoyoverse is literally like, they're literally rewriting culture. They're rebranding cultures into something amazing. He's demanding views from his viewers. I don't care. He's just a small-time content creator like I am. There's no need to hate on him. Like, I don't see what he's doing that I'm not doing, except, I don't know, doing the same thing over and over again without success, I guess. Like, at least for my videos, I feel like I'm going somewhere, but it doesn't seem like he is, to be honest. Yeah. I think I'm getting some subs, right? I got 0 subs from this. Okay, that's pretty horrible, but what about this? I got 1 sub here. 1 sub here, maybe? Maybe? No, nothing. I got 2 subs here. And these are all pretty minimal effort content, right? Because all I'm doing is clipping things from my stream and then posting them back. I was already telling all my friends not to expect a region based on France only. Yeah. Are there French people super excited? I wonder what Zajev has to say, because he's French, right? I think he's French. Maybe he's Quebecois, because I know what's his name? Ziox is Quebecois, right? Well, I just spent like 20 minutes shitting on another content creator. That feels so bad. Anyways, back to the game. Canadian? Yeah. Can I use my resin? No, I can't. I have. Let's just spend this. Oh, I got another 5 passes. And you know what that means? Do I have? No, I don't have pity. But why not? Let's just do this again. Oh, it's a different banner. I got the wrong one. 2. Okay, that might work. Nothing. Why so much Genshin content creator in North America are Canadian? Just why? Because Canada is literally like half of North America. Although it's probably like 1% of the population. 5-star, gimme. No. Gimme Himiko, let's go. No. Himiko. Nope. Okay, last one. Fuck my life. Nope. Okay, real last one this time. Nope. Okay, realist last one this time. Actual last one. Oh, nice. Okay, that was actually the last one, because I have no more primos. Another Arlen Eidolon. Nice. When struck by a killing blow after entering battle, instead of being knocked down, Arlen immediately restores his HP to 25% of his max HP. Automatically removed after it is triggered once, where after 2 turns have elapsed. What? So it doesn't work after 2 turns. What? So it only works for 2 turns? What the fuck? That's horrible. Oh my god, that's kind of useless. There's more levels. Deals 20% more damage. Okay. What can I do now? Oh yeah, I still have to do the simulated memory. Let's go over there. Map. Can I do more simulated memory missions now that I've gone up one level? No, I still can't do 5. Still can't do 6 because I have to do the Shinjo storyline for that. But I can't go up another difficulty level. Holy shit. Okay, I can. This is gonna be fun. I think I should do Worlds 3 first because that's probably going to be easier, right? Yeah. Who am I facing this time? So, what's the difference between difficulty 1 and 3? I get another set of rewards. That's nice. But it seems like, okay, I get access to 5-star relics now. Nice. Try World 4. I have a video idea for you, Bench. Before you go to Fontaine, I think it is better if you give Genshin's Archon Quest so far and rate it for 1 to 10, and you do it every year in 3.8, 4.8. That's a good idea. That's basically what I'm doing right now with my reviews for the region so far. So, yeah, I might do that later on. Maybe. I feel like it's too late for Genshin Impact. I think what I might do is that once I start my free-to-play account for Genshin Impact, I will do that. Because then I'll actually be able to play it and then play all the regions over again. And then I can rate them every single time I finish a region. So that's going to be really fun. I think I'm going to do that starting in 3.8. Because that's going to be the last content patch for 3.x series of patches. Okay, let's do this. So essentially the only difference here is that I get 5-star planar ornaments. How far are you guys along now in the simulated universe? How much harder is this? Like, what are the level differences? So, holy shit, level 64. What the fuck? Level 67. Okay, I need to level up my shit. Characters. Can I level this up? I already did. So, Gepard, I have this one now. Holy shit, this is amazing. Gepard's gonna save me so much. But I have to do this. Okay, I can't actually do this right now. Let's do this right now. Stagnant Shadow. I lost to level 37 enemies this morning. I mean, it all depends on how far along you are in the story, right? So, it doesn't really tell me anything. Oh, I also unlocked another difficulty level for this. Wait, I have no power. So, wind, fire, lightning, quantum. Okay. So, wind, lightning. I think I'm gonna need the fire character. So, Arlen, there you go. And lightning and fire again. Maybe I will use Fire Traveler. Where is Fire Traveler? I mean, Fire Trailblazer. My characters are level 30 with Abundance Path on World 5. I think I need to go for a minute. Wait a sec. Alright, see you later. Finished World 5 last night. Did you get a moment of joy as you finish the hardest content you have ever played in a Holyverse game? Okay, so I will need... This is probably going to be my team. So it's fire, right? Yeah. Most important one is fire, so I'm going to use... This is the team I will probably use, right? Fire. I'm going to use Hook. And then Asta. And then Lightning, and then Wind. Yeah. That's going to be my setup. So let me go and level all of this shit up. Just to make sure that everything is right. Traces. Can I just buy this from Omni Synthesizer? Yes, I can. One more. Can I just also buy this as well? Omni Synthesizer. Okay, let's get 13 of these, or maybe 8 of them. Nice, nice. So I can level up a few more stuff now. Ultimate. Let's go. I should be able to buy this from Ember Exchange. I remember seeing it in Ember Exchange. Why is it not here? Yeah, Shattered Blade. I can buy a bunch of these. Give me all of them. I'm guessing I have to synthesize it. That's why it doesn't show up. Traces. The synthesizer. I started trying to clear endgame content in Star Rail early. Unlike in Genshin, I only did Abyss a year and a half later at AR 59. Really? You only try to clear at AR-59. Holy shit, you're a legend. Absolute legend. You didn't give a fuck. Okay, make all of that. What is that anyways? A skill. I hate how the skills and ultimates aren't like in the same place. So for Asta, it's like the ultimate is, this is the talent, and this is the ultimate. It feels like they're all in different places. Talent, when attacking a target affected by burn, deals additional fire damage equal to 60% of it. Yeah, and regenerates 5 energy. Let's do that as well. And then don't get burned. Let's do that. And then this. Pretty sure I can craft some more. Yep. I think I beat Spiral Abyss for the first time like 2.3 or 2.4. I forgot which one. Okay, I've leveled up everything for Hook. Maybe I can ascend him? What the heck is this? Okay, I need this. I can buy this at Ember's Exchange, so let's buy Ancient Parts, right? Is that Ancient Parts that I need? I forgot which one I needed. Omnisynthesizer. Not that. Okay, not that either. Wait, okay. So this I can get in Ember's Exchange. Let's buy all of that. 40, why not? And then I can just craft like 24 of these. I gotta admit, it felt very good to clear Spiral Abyss for the first time, but at the same time it felt very scary because I was like, oh my god, did I just beat Genshin Impact? Am I going to have no motivation to play this game anymore? And at that point, I was very naive. I did not realize they were going to put the fucking Wii Nut and 4 Consecrated Beasts in the same chamber. Yep. Of course, that's leak material, so, you know, do what you do want to do. But you gotta understand, they're not gonna make Spiral Abyss any easier. I do wonder though, is having 4 Consecrated Beasts in one chamber at the same time going to be easier than what we have right now? Because on paper it sounds harder, but doesn't that mean you can just do more damage to them at the same time? The current enemies in Abyss right now is just BS. Doesn't make any sense anymore. Yeah, that's why I was complaining so much. And apparently that resonated with people, but because I got a sub from that, I think. Okay, I can't use you because you're fucking full of bullshit. Give me that instead. Does this even work on Hook? Yeah, it does. This is the correct light cone for Hook. Traces. Okay. So I will need one of these and then one of these. Can I synthesize some more, please? No, I can't. What about... Okay, I think I'm at the end of my rope for this one. Can't do any more there. Drop these and then... Actually, drop all of these. And drop all of these as well. No, don't drop all of these. Actually, drop all of those as well. I want to see how good this game is at automatically assigning different relics to the characters. I just realized how much primos I missed. Sag, what primos did you miss? Like, depending on when you play, you can't really say you miss primos if you weren't playing the game at the time, right? Like, I didn't play the game until 1.1 or 1.2, so I technically missed out on some primos, but like, I don't really give a fuck. Ooh. Okay, so this is what it increases break effect, so increases speed. Ooh, these are bad. What the fuck? These are horrible. Okay, I don't trust this. Get rid of this. And get rid of that as well. And then give that to Asta. No, wait, that doesn't make any sense either, because this is break effect. Okay, never mind. I need to give the break effect to Hook. Which one is the break effect one? This, right? Yeah. Yeah. From not doing Abyss, I don't feel like I miss anything from doing Abyss. I have no regrets about that, to be honest. Okay, Hook, since you have so many Eidolons, I might as well give you the best ones. So, Gepard, Welt, and then you're gonna keep yours. But everybody else, I need to get the best of these. What is the best relic I can get right now? Attack, crit damage, break effect. Break effect, effect resistance. Break effect, effect hit rate. Ooh, this is really nice. I might as well get this. A break effect? Let's enhance some of these and see what happens. Attack, nice. Not really, but okay. It's not useless. Defense, okay, it's bullshit. Never mind. So maybe I should just use this instead. Crit damage and break effect. Maybe I have enhanced this with level 6. Yeah, let's just do a bit more of these. Crit damage, okay, that's useful. Can I keep going further? And then I can just sacrifice these as well. Sure. Oh boy. Okay, let's give you that because I don't need it on Serval anymore. Serval, you got power crept by Jingyun. I don't have him, but it feels bad, and you don't do anything anyways. And then I can put this probably on, you know, as well. Attack, HP, defense, defense, defense. All of these are kind of bullshit. Well, actually, this one is the only thing that does anything. So, Cook, you get that as well. This is the only one I have that is 4-star. Attack, defense, defense. Shit. You know what? This one has speed, so I might as well get this. Okay, so Val, you have that. I feel like, yeah, let's give that to Hook. Or, no. Yeah, you gotta give that to Hook. Effect hit rate, HP. Okay, so that's 4 done. Asta, recommended gear. Nice, nice. Increases break effect, 2-piece. Thief of the Shooting Star. Break effect. Philo, do you have anything? Yes, you do. Okay, I think I'm done. What light cone do you have? 5-star light cone. Are there any more harmony ones that I can use? Restore energy, 10 energy, so I might as well use this. Traces, all maxed out. Can't do anything with that. Dunhan, can you do anything? No. Okay. Whew. Right. Let's go.
切忌冲动行事。
真不懂礼貌，会是谁呢？
Is that new? Did they always flash red when they took damage? I feel like that's new. Nice. Even though I know break effect doesn't increase how much of the toughness meter I destroy, it feels like I'm doing more shield damage. I don't know why. Maybe that's just because I leveled things up.
生死虚实，一念之间，洞天幻化，长梦一绝。
就让你们看看这葫芦里卖的什么药。
Oh shit. Okay, that didn't work out. But he's broken anyways.
有点虚，都是星星啊！向开拓者们赐予你真正的祝福吧。我来治治你。嘿，快点报上名来！我来喽！不请自来呢，会是谁呢？扑克来捣蛋！嘿嘿嘿嘿！
Which class is Hook? Destruction. I've heard that Hook is very good.
你病得不轻，嘿！
But so far I have not discovered that greatness. Because I have not really built her. I have absolutely no relics, it's so sad.
一念之间，洞天幻化，长梦一绝。
5K! Holy shit.
我来喽！跟着我，有肉嗨哟！别怕呀！
And he's dead.
争斗
一切
并不易，
都星星啊！向开拓者们赐予你真正的祝福吧。我来治治你。
Do you guys ever play this game on normal speed? Wait, why only me here? Because everybody else left after they realized I wasn't gonna react to fucking videos. After I started playing the actual game.
清晨会铭记我们的名字。
That's what happens when you actually play the game. Yeah, everybody else shows up afterwards. It's like 1, 2, 3. I'm just listening. It's so weird because currently the stream says there's only like one person here. It literally says there's either two people here, or there's one people here. Like there's two different concurrent viewers. One says 2 and the other says 1. And there's obviously more than that here because I'm watching the stream, you guys are watching the stream. There's at least 4 people here that I know of. And it says there's only one person. It's like they're trying to cuck me or something. Yeah, I think it's because if you're not... I don't know. I think that's really weird. Like, YouTube does not make sense to me. I don't know. Maybe I should just switch to Twitch, but I hate Twitch. Twitch actually does not make sense to me. Also, I will be limited to 6 megabytes per second upload for Twitch. So that's not going to work. So there's at least like 4 people here. There's Adriel Gailey. There's Lancer. There's Radica. There's Slash. There's me. Also watching my own stream. So I don't know how YouTube cons shit. Okay. What was I even trying to farm? I don't understand. What was I trying... Oh, this thing. I forgot. Ooh, they're right. This... I can't get this because... See, this is a problem with Honkai Star Rail. You can only get 3 of these per week. And you only get 1 every time you do one of these. So, like, you can only level up 3 talents. Like, what the hell? Gepard elevation. There's 2 people in here on my end. Yeah, it says... Now it says there's only 1 person. Isn't that crazy? My stream's dead. Okay, ultimate... I think I can go for skill first. Wow. Look at how much of this it needs. 7, 6. Oh my god, I'm so poor. Jeesh. Am I crazy, or does it take more time to grant... Like, have you guys seen MTash's video? Have you guys seen MTash? Yeah, it says 1 person. Holy shit. MTash, Is this the must bowl? Shut the fuck up. Where's the video I watched? Grind.
Oh my god, I can't find it anymore. The shit. I'm not a regular at streams, but I do check out your videos. I know, I'm not talking about you guys watching my videos. I know you guys watch my videos. At least I think you guys do. But there are literally more people on stream than it shows on the number. It literally shows that there's one person or two people here. And just not true. Even when you guys were all like typing at the same time and just replied within like 5 seconds of each other, it still only showed one person. I don't know why it does that. I don't know. Honkai Star Rail has a big problem with words. Let's watch this.
Gamers, I've got a question for you.
Sound, turn that off. I'm becoming a React Andy.
Honkai Star Rail feel like the resources you get are extremely limited.
Yes.
Because I feel like I can't do anything that I want to do.
Same,
I want to explain
friend.
it. I understand the resin grind or the energy grind, but I've used up all of my fuel. Gamers, I hate to say it, but I've even used up a lot of my crystals.
I also already watched Tectone's react to this. And Tectone made a really good point that this time MTash is a free-to-play player, whereas when he first started Genshin, he just wailed on it.
Doing it way too much because I want to.
But I will say this, even as a player who is wailing on Honkai Star Rail, I still feel more limited than I was when I first started playing Genshin. And I think a large part of that just has to do with that I wasn't as familiar with the Genshin Impact format as I am now. So it feels like I'm just like wasting all of my resin on meaningless shit, like 4-star artifacts that I'm not going to use at the end game in like 2 weeks from now. So that's a problem.
Progress. But even if I wasn't using these crystals, I'm wondering how the heck any of you are leveling up half of your characters. And now I may have made the mistake, and I think I did make the mistake of hunting down relics. It's not easy to get relics, and I don't even have great relics. I'm still using
Oh, he did the one thing you're not supposed to.
The relic grind is awful. If you start at 40, I think you're going to regret it.
Yeah,
if you start at 50, you have a chance of getting 2 of them at like 50%
I feel like
of the time.
What's the point of farming relics at level 40? You literally cannot farm enough level up material for your relics at level 40. You can't even level up your fucking traces. It's completely insane that he tried to farm relics at level 40. It's like he did this just for content.
But the relic grind is a nightmare. It truly is a nightmare. But even if it wasn't the relic grind, if you want to level up a character, right? Like, I don't know who I even have that could level up. Like, if I want to level her up, it's using 19 of my books here. Someone did a math on it, and it's like, for 60 energy a day, 60 energy, like a full 60, is like 1 to 2 levels once you get beyond 50. Like, if you're trying to level up a character, like, from 50 to 60 kind of thing, it is an insane, insane amount of experience and an insane amount of energy. And it feels like you're just not getting enough. You go to farm credits and there's not enough credits. It doesn't matter what you're doing, you're going to feel like you're not achieving anything. At least that's how I feel right now. It takes like multiple days to level up and ascend one character. And then you have to get their traces, and it's multiple days to do that. And then I gotta get their light cone, I gotta get that done. And
Okay. I think I know why it feels more grindy. Because you need more characters in this game. I don't know how to explain it, but in Honkai Star Rail, like, if you don't have the elemental affinity for a target, then you're kind of just screwed. So the thing you want to do in Genshin, just like in Honkai Star Rail, is that you want to get all sorts of characters of every single element, right? But I feel like in Honkai Star Rail, it's more of a severe of a problem because you're not going to be able to do elemental reactions, and elemental reactions can make up for your lack of certain other elements. It's not like it's going to be harder for you to defeat the Fanged Consecrated Beast if you use like Nahida. But Nahida is just such a strong character that it's not as much of a problem. Whereas in Honkai Star Rail right now, because everybody is just lacking the right characters, they're trying to level up every single character, and that spreads out all your resources all over the place so that you can get an even spread of characters across all the elements. Whereas that's not as much the case with Genshin Impact. I guess it all comes down to luck with 4-star relics. I don't think it's not just luck, but it's mostly luck. Like my gameplay experience will be completely different right now if I did not have Welt. If I did not lose my 50-50 and get like the only imaginary character in the entire game, like my gameplay would be completely different because I would be missing a whole element weakness that nobody else has right now except Welt.
And if, God forbid, I want to hunt down some relics, this is brutal. 40 energy for one little relic. But that's not the worst part. Do you want to know what the worst part is? If you want to level that relic, oh baby, you better not want to level it very quickly because the amount of experience that you get is non-existent. It is so tough to level up these artifacts.
Damn, he has 5-star artifacts at level 15. Holy shit. No wonder he feels like he stopped progressing.
I'm slowly feeding in a couple blues here and there.
You know what he's trying to do? You know what he's trying to do? He's trying to play the Genshin endgame immediately in Honkai Star Rail. This is not what we did in Genshin Impact when we first started the game. We literally just explored all over the fucking place, picked up a bunch of chests, went and did our story quests, and then that was basically the game. I did not do any of this relic bullshit until I was like AR 45. That was when I really started farming artifacts. And I'm not even there yet. So if I'm not, and Genshin Impact stops at AR 60, right? Whereas this game isn't the maximum level for Trailblazer levels 70 or 80? Let me check. I'm not actually sure. Like what is the maximum level for your Trailblazer level? How do I check? What the fuck? I'm pretty sure I have to go to the parlor car and then meet with Pom Pom. 70, right? So it's literally 10 levels higher. So around the equivalent time for when I would start farming artifacts that is the same as Genshin Impact, we're probably around AR or Trailblazer level 50. That's basically when I started farming artifacts in Genshin Impact. So the fact that M-Dash is doing that right now is kind of like skipping over all of the other stuff that you usually do in gacha games, which is that you level up your traces, you level up your characters, you do all of the quests, and he's probably already done all of those things, but still, you know, that's the dailies are where most of your extra content is coming from, or at least most of your resources, and you can't really skip that part without spending more money, unfortunately.
Runs here and there. I'm trying to get some upgrades here. I'll do whatever it takes. I can't get anything leveled. I've got no money even. I can't do it if I tried. Gamers, I've played gacha games. I've played some different ones. I've played Epic 7, I've played Raid, I've played Genshin, now I've played this. I
have almost the exact opposite problem with Epic 7. Epic 7 gave me so much stamina, I literally did not know what the fuck I was doing with it. I was just like spamming all the story quests. Because doing the story quests requires stamina, right? So I was just spamming my stamina everywhere. And then the moment I reached the next level or the next stage, it would give me even more stamina that I couldn't spend. So I was so inundated with stamina, I was actually like overwhelmed. And I felt like the game was giving me too much to do and I didn't know when to stop playing. So that's actually one of the reasons why I quit Epic 7. I didn't want to wait until I got to the end game so I could do the PvP. I wasn't interested in the PvP and the story was just so. Arknights was a bit better with how they managed the resources, but yeah, it was also a bit of that same feeling. But I felt like I reached the maximum amount of stamina I could spend in Arknights much faster than Epic 7. Arknights felt like after maybe like a week, I had spent all of the resin that I could realistically spend. With Epic 7, I was playing the game after like 9 days, and I was still at that same point of, oh my god, I have 1,000 stamina. What am I gonna do with this? No idea.
I feel like I'm starving.
That's why M-Dash quit Genshin. He's trying to buy everything, also saying that he has a free-to-play account, which is clearly not a free-to-play account. I don't know if that's true. I feel like he does have a free-to-play account, although he did make a video at some point about how it's not. Like, he doesn't care if it's a free-to-play account anymore, so it doesn't really matter. Also, you have to understand in Genshin Impact, people can just give you stuff, and you can't deny it. So, if somebody gave him Primo Gems for free, then how is he supposed to keep playing a free-to-play account? Like, you literally have to count how many Primos you got from the Welkin's Moon to stay free-to-play. And it just feels bad knowing that you have all those primos there that you can never use just to keep it a free-to-play account. That doesn't make any sense to me. So if I were to ever do a free-to-play account, I don't know. At this point, I don't have to think about it because I'm not famous, but all of the famous people have to think about this at some point. I never play Arknights. People say it's a good game, though it is a good game, but it's like, it's a tower defense game. Like, no matter how good it is, it's still a tower defense game.
I have used so many primo gems. I think I've wasted 20 pulls. I think it's 25 to 30 pulls worth of energy. It's bad. Because my thought process is, well, maybe I can progress further because I'm getting some of these god rolls. I can level up and then I've got more damage and then I can go into the different areas and I can get.
You know
some
what's
more
crazy?
Nope, I'm still behind.
He didn't even level up Natasha, and he doesn't have Bailu.
I feel like I
So he only has one healer that he has not leveled up.
I'm going into the parlor?
Like, how is he even playing this game? I don't understand.
I got 1 star.
I actually don't understand how he's able to play this game at all, because if you look at his characters list, it shows here somewhere that Tectone pointed this out. He does Tectone or Tenta. I mean, not Tenta, but what's his name? Fobmaster pointed out that he has not leveled up Natasha, and he has no Bailu. Oh, he does have Bailu. Never mind. I'm a fucking idiot. Oh, never mind. That makes complete sense.
Energy.
But you need 2 healers for endgame content, so it still doesn't make a lot of sense.
It's bad. To get some upgrades here, I'll do whatever it takes. I can't get anything leveled. I've got no money even. I can't do it if I tried. Gamers, I've played gacha games. I've played some different ones. I've played Epic 7, I've played Raid, I've played Genshin, now I've played this. I feel like I'm starving. I have used so many primo gems. I think I've wasted 20 pulls.
You think it's a downgrade from Genshin? Well, obviously a lot of Genshin players are going to think it's a downgrade because it's not Genshin. Like, I don't know what would actually constitute an improvement over Genshin, because you would need to recreate the same world as Genshin Impact, but even bigger and more detailed, right? So it would have to be like some sort of AAA game that could only run on PS5 or Xbox One. And then you would need to have just as many characters, which realistically speaking is impossible now because Genshin is just so much farther ahead than any other game. So I don't know how they would make a better Genshin. Also, what if Lily City was botting my account, and that's why it seemed like there was more people on there? Like, what if she has like 2 accounts watching me? I feel like that's something that she would realistically do. Maybe that's why there's like so few people here now. Actually, it says 3 people here now, so that's pretty realistic. Wuthering Waves? No, Wuthering Waves, I watched people play that. Wuthering Waves feels like it's going to disappoint, not gonna lie. I feel like once, like, you know, Punishing Grey Raven? Have you guys followed Punishing Grey Raven? It has a PC port now, right? I haven't kept up with it, but from what I've read, it's generally being pretty good, except for crashes and technical difficulties. And that's something that Genshin Impact and Honkai Star Rail don't really have in spades. Like, there are stutters, there are like FPS drops, but it's still playable at the end of the day. And I don't feel like that's true for other gacha games like Tower of Fantasy and Wuthering Waves and or like Punishing Grey Raven, because they don't have as much experience porting their games over to PC. Disappointing? Yeah. Wuthering Waves looks really disappointing to me. Not really disappointing, but it doesn't look like it significantly improves on enough areas of the game that I would say that would make it offer something unique in comparison to Genshin. Like, yeah, sure, you can dodge and you can do witch time in combat, but like, if I wanted to do that, I can just play Witcher 3. No, not Witcher 3. I could just play Bayonetta. Restart fixed it. Lamau, earlier today, textures weren't loading for me in Honkai Star Rail. Restart fixed it. That's what happened to me in Total War Warhammer 3. But at least we has real-time dodging and counter. Turn-based, boring. So your problem is that the game is turn-based. It's not the game that is bad. You just don't like turn-based. That's really all there is to say about it. And a lot of Genshin players are going to react the same way. But there are also going to be other players who like turn-based combat, who prefer turn-based because it works better on phones and it doesn't feel as janky to play as as Genshin. I've tried playing Genshin on phones. I can't even do my dailies. Like literally the hardest thing about Genshin Impact on the phone is just doing my mushroom jumping dailies. Like it's that hard. I literally cannot do them properly. Why are people so upset that Wuthering Waves has similarity like Genshin? Well, I'm not really upset. And I don't think anybody else is like that upset either. It's just that it doesn't feel like it doesn't do that much different. Like you can't just add witch time to the game and call it a day. It doesn't work like that. From the CM player base, from what I've heard, Honkai Star Rail's story is complete dog shit. So they said one of the comments I read about the CN player base's reactions was that the Wuthering Waves story made them miss Paimon. So if you don't like Paimon, what are you gonna feel about Wuthering Waves? I don't know. Wuthering Waves characters look fine, but their facial expressions are not as detailed, in my opinion, as expressive as Honkai Star Rail and as Genshin Impact, and definitely not as expressive as Honkai Star Rail. Because from what I've read, Honkai Star Rail has more like motion control attached to the faces, so they can literally have more emotions. And as you all know, gacha games at the end of the day are about simping. So if you can't simp as hard for Wuthering Waves characters, if the story is not as good and it doesn't provide the necessary context for you to simp and wail for those characters, then it's straight up not going to make as much money as it probably could if it had a better story and a better characterization. It's bad because they copied a lot of things in Genshin and made it turn-based. That's what makes Star Rail bad in my opinion, but it's just my opinion. Yeah, it's just one opinion. It's totally legitimate. But there's also a lot of other people who just want to play Genshin over again, but, you know, turn-based. So there's also that.
I think it's 25 to 30 pulls worth of energy. It's bad. Because my thought process is, well, maybe I can progress further because I'm getting some of these god rolls. I can level up and then I've got more damage and then I can go into the different areas and I can get some more. Nope, I'm still behind. Even with all this expenditure of my Stellar Jade, I feel like I haven't progressed at all. Bro, you think I'm going into the parlor and just go, oh, let's just clear some.
I don't disagree.
I got 1 star.
It is basically Genshin
I've got 1
2.0,
star.
but turn-based.
It's awful. And I still need to do traces. I still need to do levels.
And that's why I went back on my earlier comment. Like, I made a video, right? My first impressions video of Genshin Impact. What was it? What is this guy saying? A lot of improvements from Genshin Impact. Somehow doesn't implement it in Genshin. Yeah, okay. So, my first impressions video for Honkai Star Rail was called Honkai Star Rail is not like Genshin Impact. And then my review of the first part of Honkai Star Rail was that this feels like Genshin Impact. And it's because my first impression of the game was dominated by the fact that it's a turn-based game. But as I got more into the systems, it just started feeling like Genshin Impact because all the systems are essentially Genshin systems. But at least it's good and the lore is kind of interesting. I think, like, from a JRPG standpoint, I feel like Honkai Star Rail's lore is more interesting than Genshin's because I understand more from a surface level perspective about Honkai Star Rail lore. I can just literally go into the fucking database and look up all the terms. Whereas in Genshin Impact, it's like, I look at all the books, I read the books, and I have no idea what the hell is going on because they're all storybooks. They're all literally, the Honkai Star Rail database feels like it's just trying to tell you what they know. Whereas Genshin Impact stories, based on what you read in the weapon descriptions and the artifact descriptions, feel like they're a storybook within the game. And they're not reliable. So that's why I think Honkai Star Rail's story is actually easier to get into. And Genshin Impact, on the other hand, I go watch an Ashikai video and I literally have no idea what she's talking about for half the time. Because these are all things that are in storybooks. And you have to interpret the storybooks as well. So, that's a lot of shit going on there. It's not even bad, but it's not as easy to get into.
I feel like I'm going nowhere fast, and I'm just waiting for this number to go up and get my energy back. And it's daunting. It's a little scary. It's a little spooky. And I don't know if it's because of a lack of chests. Like if you look in the game,
Yeah, what A. Jurgly said, Genshin Impact has a lot of real life references, and I feel like Honkai Star Rail is trying to do that as well. Like Nanook obviously sounds like somewhat vaguely Mesopotamian or Egyptian. Yaoshi sounds kind of Chinesey, I guess. So, and all of the regions are based on like real life cultures as well, sort of. So, they're going more into that kind of feeling rather than a Honkai Impact Third. I feel like Honkai Impact Third is really just Evangelion. I feel like Honkai Impact Third's entire aesthetic is literally just Evangelion because the CEO of Hoyoverse loves that series. And I feel like they're getting more of their own identity now after Genshin Impact. Although I'm also afraid that Honkai Impact Third's story is going to be it's going to touch on too many similar story beats, but the opposite of Genshin. And that's not necessarily a bad thing, but how fast are you going to get this out? With Genshin Impact, I feel like going into like Fantasy Japan was a novelty, but I don't think the same is going to be true for Sci-Fi Japan doing it a second time, even if it is the opposite of what Inazuma is like. And what Adrigili said is essentially the same thing as what Ashikai said, which is that because Honkai Star Rail's story is more linear, it's not as exciting to piece together as Genshin Impact's, with all of its real life references and the way all the regions are connected to each other.
This is something someone mentioned is like, there's 10 chests here. There's another 3. Another 8.
Bro, I've heard this all
10.
before for Genshin Impact.
It's not that much.
Isn't this
You've got
basically the
battle
same
pass
shit
rewards
as
well.
chest
Oh, that's
respawning,
wrong
but without the
screen. That's the
copium?
wishing screen.
Because people had already gotten all the
You get battle pass
chests.
as well, and you get
And they were
a
like,
little bit from here.
well, that's all done.
And-
Guess
and
what now?
from
I
the
guess we
Forgotten
gotta
Hall,
dream about
you
chest
start
respawning.
Getting, you can start getting some currency.
He's complaining about
Decent amount of
chest
currency
now.
from this if you're farther in the game, but it's going to take you a while to get to this point. But if you look at this, not only are you going to get some Stellar Jade, but just clearing these, you do get a little bit. But it's not that much. Like at the end of the day, this is like it's like $20. It's not that great. Not that good for relics. Not that good for credits. It's a little supplement, but
I think XPs are just a very easy way to get older players or more invested players in the entire Hoyoverse universe to be invested in their new game, right? Obviously, if Genshin Impact did not have Honkai Impact 3rd XPs, Honkai Impact 3rd players would not be as interested in Genshin Impact. It's always very interesting or exciting to see older characters you're familiar with get a new spin. Sometimes that new spin might be acceptable or likable. Sometimes they might not be, but it's always interesting to see new spins on the same design. And I think I'm very excited to see like what the new Raiden Shogun is going to be. I would actually like it if they had more Genshin XPs in Honkai Star Rail. Like I think Fu Xuan is actually like a Komi XP, right? Because she's also a war leader. She also has basically the same hair design, and she has all the same frilly dresses as well. So I'm instinctually invested in Fu Xuan as a character because one of my first characters that I invested in was Kokomi. And yeah. People are just looking for a reason to play Honkai, maybe because they suck in Genshin or they played a lot in Genshin that it becomes boring. Yeah, that's basically true, but you know, that's not necessarily a bad thing.
when you're out of chests and quests, oh boy,
Oh boy.
it's getting tight around here.
What do you
I
do
would
in a gacha
recommend
game when you can't gacha?
literally build 4 characters. I have made the blunder.
Yep.
I made the blunder of, okay, well, I'm going to level this guy. So
He
I can
tried
get
to
the free
cover
win,
all of the elements in all of the
and
classes
I'm going to level her,
immediately.
her. I wish I never did this.
And I think at this
wish
point I
never
can't do that
considered this.
either.
Even though I got a couple free wishes, and maybe I got a 5-star because of it, I wish I could have all of this experience back. It's not even that crazy amount, but I wish I could have all this experience back, and I could just level like 3 or 4 characters. I would go back and I'd stop right here and bop, maybe 6 characters. Because if you try to build more than that, you're dying.
Bro, I'm getting more viewers
Even
just
at 6
watching
characters,
MTash than
you're
I am
dying.
playing the game.
You are
It's
not
hilarious.
going to be able to make very much progress without a lot of time. And if that's okay with you, if you're good with the waiting game, Perfect. You're not going to complain.
Dude, no wonder
But
content creators
me,
always
it
just
is
react to
making
other
me
people. This is
physically
actually like
ill
the easiest
how
content in the
badly
world.
I want to play and progress, but I can't. Even though I'm being a degenerate, I am using my Stellar Jade in the most silly way
Yeah,
as a free-to-play player.
it's the double-edged sword of whaling. I think I've spent an acceptable amount of money in Honkai Star Rail because I didn't get anything that is too overpowered, right? I didn't get a new character. I got a few new characters, but I didn't get a new 5-star character. It doesn't feel unacceptable to me because I haven't gone to the end game yet. I haven't trivialized the game. And to be fair, I've spent over $1,000 in Genshin Impact and I still struggle with Spiral Abyss. So what does that tell you about me? Maybe I just suck at the game, so it doesn't matter as much if I wail. I also don't wail for meta characters either. Like, it doesn't matter how good. Actually, that's not true. I did pull for Nahida, but I didn't wail for her. So there's that. I also didn't wail for what's his name, Baiju. I actually wailed for Dia. I spent $200 on Dia, and I spent another $200 on John Lee and Venti. That's why wailing for power is kind of a mistake in my opinion. So despite me wailing, I haven't actually done anything. I haven't progressed that much from a meta power perspective. I don't think I even wailed for Raiden Shogun. I actually just pulled for her from my Welkin's Moon and Battle Pass Primos. Just wail for one copy and that's it. Yeah, I don't think you can even do that now in Genshin. Like, realistically, for a casual player to beat Spiral Abyss, you probably need C2 Raiden Shogun. Like, let's be honest. Most players are not that great. You just need to do big PP damage.
I should be saving for wishes. I still don't feel like I'm scratching that itch. And I don't know if Genshin was better than
Oh my
this or worse
god,
than this.
he's saying
I feel
Genshin
like I could
better.
level more characters. I feel like I wasn't that that limited. And like if I look back at it, like I played multiple accounts of Genshin. It wasn't just my first account. My first account, I know I wasted resources. But on my second account, like I could just kind of pick and choose, and I had books left over. And then sometimes like
Yeah.
you know, I'd get a new 4-star character, and from all the chests and the quests I did, it's like, oh, I can level all their skills up to level 8, no problem. And I wouldn't even question it because they were all.
Let's be honest. Honkai Star Rail is really grindy. Like, I can already tell once you get to level 50 for your characters, it's going to be a whole slog. If you want to get your characters to max level, this shit is not easy. This shit requires a lot of time. Like, I'm currently at level 60, and I'm going to have to get him to level 80. I think level 80 is going to be max level because I can send him twice. A few more times. But dude, like, how much am I going to have to grind? This is literally 20. Like, go to Stagnant Shadow. Like, how much is it going to take? I get, like, 1 or 2 of these per battle. So, how many of these is it going to drop at difficulty level 2 and 3 and 4? I don't know. It's kind of crazy. I think at max, this is like 1, this is like 2, 3, 4. Like, let's be very generous and suppose that difficulty 4 drops 4 of these regularly. Like, how long is that going to take? So this is 30 resin. 30 resin. What requires 20 of these? So I will need to do this 5 times. So what is that? That's like 180 resin. Am I doing this right? 30. So I'm gonna do this. So 4 times 20. Can I do this properly? 20 divided by 4. So 5 times 30. So that's 150 resin just to get this. So that's 1 ascension. And then how do I get this? I don't even know how do I get this. I literally have to go around the farm for shit. That's so annoying. Maybe a higher world level will actually give you more rewards. Getting C1 or C2 playing free to play feels good. I know, right? I felt so good getting Scaramouche because I didn't even wail for him. At least I think I didn't. Weesh. Weesh. We show your money way.
Just sitting on my account from quests and chests and things like that. It doesn't feel like that here. It feels like every single upgrade is a methodical decision. I am making a choice to go and do it. And I don't know. I don't know if it's fun. I don't know if that's a fun thing.
It's not fun.
I feel like I am waiting around to play more than I'm actually playing, and it's a week into the game, and it's a little frustrating. But even this sense of committing and spending my energy to get those upgrades,
Ooh boy.
logging in for the day and getting to level up this button and press this button and get 6% more
I
damage.
also feel less connected to the materials that I'm getting. I don't know if you guys have noticed this, but I don't really know what I'm killing to get all of these materials. It doesn't feel like I know what I'm killing to get, these ascension masks, because they're all kind of blend into one for me. Like this is not iconic to me. I don't know what the fuck this is. It didn't appear in the overworld. It's not an open world environment opponent. It's not like the Ruin Serpent, right? Even the Ruin Serpent felt more unique than this, right? Because you need these materials to level up characters in Genshin Impact. You need to go and destroy the mechanical array, or you need to go and kill the Whopper Flower, the Ice Whopper Flower a bajillion times, but they feel like they're identifiable as unique bosses. Whereas in this game, I'm just like, I teleport to this thing, I don't even know where I am. Like, what is this place? I'm pretty sure I've been here before, but I can't really tell what map of this is, what name this map is, just from looking at the space. And this thing just kind of pops out of here randomly. So, I don't know. This is a very minor complaint, but it does feel like I'm just randomly teleporting across the world to get whatever it is I need to level these shit up.
Not the biggest dopamine rush, if I'm being honest with you. It's not quite there. And I don't think there's anything that really fixes it either, because
although I will say I do have fun when I'm playing the combat. I think the combat is very fun.
Go down the relic route, you can't level the relics. You can't. There's such a finite amount of experience for these relics that you might even get the god roll and you just can't use it.
I think I already ran out of
6 days to get enough experience.
I think I already ran out of relic. I did. I wheeled on the game. I still don't have relic power. I don't have relic ascension things. Holy shit, I just forgot. Like, where do I even get those? Like, what the fuck?
If you get some good pieces, you're done. You don't have to come back to this, but I don't know, man. Is anyone else feeling this way?
Yep.
Am I crazy?
Nope.
I'm starving.
Uh-huh.
Bad.
And that's the video. There you go. Do you guys agree? Do you guys disagree? Do you hate Honkai Star Rail now? I'm still having a lot of fun because I can do things. I go back to Genshin Impact and then I come back to this game and I play this game instead. It's awesome. When this game has no content, I play Genshin. When Genshin has no content, I play this game. Simple as. Let's do this again for, I don't know, 30 more resin. Can I do this again? Yes, I can. Star Rail Burnout is interesting video. Imagine having Burnout on a game that just came out 2 weeks ago. I still haven't finished the second zone yet. The third zone, I guess. What do I need to farm now? What do I need to farm? So let's check out the memories. No, I still need to level my characters because they're under level compared to the simulated universe. That's what I'm trying to do right now, which is to get high enough level so I can do the second difficulty. I'm burnt out in Genshin. Haven't even done the event dispatch. Well, I actually went through the last event pretty quickly, so I hope that I don't have to rush it again for this new event. So I'm definitely going to have to do exploration in the next 2 days if I wanted to do it normally. So okay, I can send this, right? Nice. What the hell do I need to? Okay, so how many do I need? I need 6. Okay. I need 6 of these. Easy as. Done. Now I can send. I prepared for this, by the way. I actually grinded all of these materials before I did this because I knew I would need this. Wow. Amazing. Okay, that's ascended. That's ascended. I need this. How do I get these things? 7. Can I just exchange for this, please? Yes, I can. Thank God for this.
The power of pay to win. See, if I would did not whale, I would not be able to do this right now. Nice. Okay. Level up. Oh shit, I can't. I don't have enough credits. I didn't whale hard enough. I have to keep whaling. Ambers. Where's my Ember exchange? Embers exchange. I need to buy credits now. You know what's insane? I probably won't be able to afford these two when these come out. I'm probably gonna have to wait on at least one of them. Or I'm gonna have to pull for Locha to get more of these embers. At least in these games, you can buy in-game to become powerful, not rely completely on luck. Dude, I prefer luck to having to spend money, to be honest. Man, I need new Hydro characters for fuck's sake. I just have 3 usable Hydro characters. I really need Focalors now. I'm not even sure if Focalors is going to be a Hydro character. Like, yeah, she's obviously going to be Hydro, but I don't think she's going to have Hydro reaction synergy the same way that Nahide has with Gendro synergy. I think Focalors is going to open up new gameplay styles that don't necessarily have to do with Hydro. Elemental reactions. Mtash obviously never played Ragnarok online. Yeah, he's... I don't know how old is he. I think he's like 28. I never played Ragnarok online because I was poor as fuck when I was a kid. I still am poor as fuck, but still. You can spend years in that game and never get good items. The only option... Yo, you were talking about that. So, here's the thing. I think that I prefer gacha games to games where you just pay money for things that you can never get unless you pay money. That's the kind of luck I'm talking about. I prefer the kind of luck in gacha games compared to... You know, you have to pay $20 if you want this. Otherwise, you will never have it in the game. That's basically what I'm talking about. Okay, I have my credits now. Can I go back to raising characters, please? Can I please? Leopardo, please level up. Okay, I need more of these. Where do I get these? I need to level... Oh my god, this is so frustrating. Can I get level up? No, I already bought all of them. Shit. I can't spend my way out of this. Damn it. Money failed me. I want to get my second constellation so bad. So this is obviously very good. Reduce talent cooldown by 1 turn. Yeah, I don't even know what his talent does. How long have I been streaming? Can't be having that long. 3 hours and 42 minutes. Okay, I got another 35 minutes to go. Nice, nice. So I can't level him up all the way. But I might as well do this. Spend all of it. Nice. Wait, how many credits did I get? 350,000? Holy shit, that's a lot. I didn't even notice. Okay, so... Gepardo, I think you have a better light cone now. Yes. So this is a level 43 star light cone. What does this do again? Okay. I remembered one of my classmates traded a video card for a freaking soldier skeleton card. That's the kind of shit we need to deal with to be powerful. What the hell is a freaking soldier skeleton card? Is that like a Yu-Gi-Oh thing or a Magic the Gathering thing? I mean, what kind of video card though? It could be a shitty like 8600 GT, which you probably don't even know about unless you were like born in the 90s. So when I was a kid, the first video card I ever got was an 8600 GT, and I tried to run Crisis on it. I tried to run all of these like high-end games like Assassin's Creed, Mass Effect on it. Mass Effect actually ran really well. But when I tried to run Crisis, that thing heated up like nothing I've ever seen. You could basically boil a fucking egg on it. So, you know, I searched online for ways to make the game run better, and one of the things that the internet told me was that you need to cool your video card. So, like the dumbass that I am, I cooled it by putting ice blocks on the video card. And I think that drastically shortened the video card's lifespan. And to this day, I still kind of feel like that was the right thing to do. Because I had no idea what I was doing. It's GeForce 3, if I remember. GTX isn't a thing yet. They're called GeForce 1, 2, 3 then. Really? Okay, that's before even my time. So, okay, let me check this out. This is me. So, this light cone is completely useless on Jeopard, besides the 16% defense, because it increases the ultimate damage of the ultimate by 60% of the defense. So, this is useless. I think Jeopard actually needs this. I'm actually going to give March 7th signature to Jeopard, because this increases defense by 20%, which is what Jeopard needs, and it decreases damage to all allies by 10%. So that's definitely going to have to work. That is going to be my new Jeopardo card. And then level 30. Oh shit, I have to buy more of these. Embers Exchange, let's go. Let's buy 20 of these. You know what? Fuck yeah, let's just buy all of them. Nice. You have energy recharge ropes? No. I don't have any of these shit you would get in Simulator Universe. I have none of them. Okay, so 6. Nice. Okay, let's just get 18 of those. Random number feels like the right number to me right now. Nice. Can I upgrade it some more? No, let's not do that right now. Okay. I'm done with that. Jeopardo, you're all kinda, not really leveled up. Leveled up as much as I can. Can I level up your traces? Holy shit, both of these are activated. No, I can't because I'm time gated. Shit. Okay. Can I level up this some more? Synthesize this. Can't do that. Go to Calyx then. Fine. Six. Do I need fire? No, imaginary. Actually, this would be fine as well. Let's just do that. It doesn't matter. I think you doing reaction video like Asmon is kind of good idea, Bench. Just play the game in the first 1-3 hour or in the last 1-3 hour. But before you watch some videos that's related. Okay. Okay, I guess I'll be a React Andy then. To Genshin Stario, etc. Sure. Maybe I should do that. Every time I start the stream, I'll just react first. And then I'll play the game later, I suppose. Or maybe I'll react at the very end, so that if you will have to watch me play the game first. That's what Asmongold does. Asmongold does that. I can't speak. Videoception gets old quick, yeah. I personally don't enjoy React content as much as I used to. I'd rather people just like play the game. Or at least watch people talk about the game. Like every time Tectone talks about something other than video games, I kind of just like zone out. But I actually do enjoy watching Tectone talk about games. I enjoy watching everybody talk about games. Because that's what I give a shit about. I don't care about politics or Andrew Tate or Johnny Depp trial or Amber Heard. I don't care about any of that stuff. And eventually Asmongold just went on to react to politics and shit that doesn't have to do with video games. That's the worst thing. I feels like I'm just complaining about Asmongold now. You're watching a streamer complaining about another streamer because they don't enjoy their stream. I go GeForce 3 and it just felt nostalgic, but something like that, even if you leave it on the middle of the street, now no one's gonna pick it up. Yeah, I would not pick up a 8600 GT if my life depended on it. That shit is old as fuck. Auto battle made Dan Hen ult on the one enemy that wasn't weak to win. Yeah, don't insult the AI. They worked really hard on it. Not really. Oh yeah. I don't even know what a GeForce 3 is. Like, what is that? That's some boomer shit. At least the reaction video is needed to relate to the game, like Genshin Stario or maybe WWZZZ soon, or maybe addressing some drama and some take about the game drama. Okay. I feel like every time I'm watching these videos, I just talk about some other shit that you guys are talking about. It's kind of funny. It's like, on one hand, MTouch is talking about like the fact that there's not enough resin on this game, and then I just start talking about, I don't know, about card games. Resurgence buff on Seela's ult too, yeah. The AI does not know that Seela and Bronya are a couple. So if you put Bronya and Seela together, they might not even work when the AI is controlling them. How the fuck does my YouTube stream say there's only 3 people? There's literally 4 people here right now. There's Radica, there's Ice, there's a Jergali. Oh, actually that's 3 people. I guess you guys are the only ones watching. Unless it's not counting me either. I'm kind of confused. Like, does it count me when I'm watching the stream as well? That's what I'm doing, right? Maybe it doesn't count my stream. Yeah. 3 viewers sounds pretty right. Don't do like random things like Amber Heard drama. It's out of content. Your content is Genshin HSR. Don't do slip drama. Yeah, of course I'm not going to, because I'm not interested in that stuff. I still can't believe there's so many people interested in Amber Heard and Johnny Depp trial. That's like crazy to me. Like, why would you watch a content creator that's mainly about, you know, video games, and then he starts talking about Amber Heard or Andrew Tate, and then everybody's just like, okay, we're into that. I don't know. I guess you can say the same thing about me, because I did make that skin color video about Genshin Impact about a year ago. So I'm not completely immune to that. But that's still about the game at the end of the day. Yikes. This is going on for a long time. Holy shit. My characters need some work. They're not doing nearly as much damage as they should. Boing boing. We're done. Ooh. 50 power left. Huh. Complete simulated universe one time. Consume 1000 Trailblaze power. Sweet. I've already done all of my special missions. This period's missions. This week's missions. It's so weird seeing this panel, seeing this UI, and it doesn't have anything about the events on them. It feels so weird. I'm so used to seeing event missions here for Genshin Impact. Weird. It's like I'm in Twilight Universe.
Consume 1000 Trailblaze power, complete Unisimilar Universe, dispatch. I think my assignments are back now, right? No, they're not. What's this achievement? Defeat Calyx 500 times. I've already done this 500 times. Holy shit. It's only been 2 weeks since the game came out. I'm already seeing players who are level 50 plus. I wonder if they are using their gems to level up faster. They probably must be. It doesn't really interest me what level they are. Like, look at my friends list.
I've got 32, 41, 36, 37, 46. So they're basically all around like 5 levels of me. Within 5 levels of me. It's not too... Okay, so there's more. There's like 44, 39, 43, 32, 36. This is basically where a normal average player is at. Look at how everybody has Sela. This list is going to be Jingyuan in like a week from now. This is why I'm not getting any of these characters. They're so common. It doesn't make me feel special anymore. And their in-game names are mostly Japanese. Really? They are? Sumire, Asher, Step, Skies Cloudy, Kalis, Davilo, Zero, Akasha, Ras, V. I don't know. They're not that Japanese. They're not all weeboos, although there's nothing wrong if they are. I do 1 resin refresh every day. With primos? Holy shit. That's insane. I've only done a resin refresh once in my entire life. Maybe because I'm at Asia server. Doesn't it count as it doing it 6 times when you use 60 resin? Yeah, 60 resin, it does. But even then, like 500 is insane. Okay, what was I even trying to level up? Braces. Oh, I can do this now again. Sweet. Skill. And now I can't do it again. 3. Oh, I can level this up again. Holy shit, skill. Let's do that again. Nice. And now I'm out for a long time. Okay, I think I've leveled up enough stuff. I think I'm going to try at Simulated Universe. Let's do a Simulated Universe run just for funsies, and then I'll probably log off after that. Where is my Simulated Universe? What is a good Simulated Universe for fire characters? What is this? What is the enemy here? So Svarog, okay. Svarog. I think I'm gonna go with something more weak. What is the enemy for this one again? Is it Cocolia? No. Oh, this is nice. I do have a Sushang now, don't I? I have a level 40 Sushang. Okay, let's not do that for now. Let's use a level 50 Fireblazer Trailfire. I don't know what your name is. Trailblazer. Electric, always nice. Arlen, of course. And then Welt, of course. Nice. I think that's a team. Yeah, I only have one level 60 character here. It doesn't matter. Let's go. Just call her Stella? Really? Which one should I go for? I feel like Nihility because Welt has Nihility. Okay, Path Resonance, Nihility. What is this? I don't know. I don't care. Let's go. Increase damage over time by 15%. Destruction, nah. Consume, okay. I want to get Curios. So I can get Primos. Shattered Starbait? What the fuck? Why would you want to increase movement speed by 20% when in map? Like, what does this even do? Characters' actions are advanced forward by 10%. Okay, this is actually kind of useful. So, can we switch artifacts when we're in the game? When we're in the simulated universe? Because, let's see. What does this do? Can I enhance this? No, I can't. Oh, I can't do anything. Cannot redirect. What do you mean? Can I switch? Oh, I can switch, but I can't level up stuff. The second port is great. What do you mean second part? That's one of the best starting curio. Really? Races, okay. What do you have? Arlen? You get to use this one. Nice, nice. Traces, yes. Okay, I have nothing on you, but who cares? Balu, you have this for energy regen. Stella.
Oh shit, I have 2 destruction characters. Fuck. Uh-oh. Do damage to enemies afflicted with burn or bleed by 16%. Okay, I guess you have to use this then. Yeah. Switch. Confirm. Traces. All done. Okay, that's it. Ugh. Alright. So, I go here to look at what I can do, right? What does Nihility do? Increases the damage over time by 15%. Increases the chance for Blessing of Nihility. What is Path Resonance? Spend 100 points of energy to use this ability and resonate with the path of Nihility with a 80% base chance to apply Burn, Shock, Bleed, and 2 stacks of Wind Shear on all enemies for 2 turns. Okay. Sure, whatever. I think this is gonna be really good once I get Kafka. Even though I'm not getting Kafka. Wait, that's a fire character. I need to... I just realized something Kafka named Stella after Stellalon. Holy shit! Wait. Really? Oh my god, that actually makes sense. But what is the male character's name? What is the male character's name then? Damn, I feel like she's so weak. I feel like I need to get relics now. Holy shit, this is bad. Male MC is Kalis? What does that mean? What is Kalis? Somebody go Google search that so I don't have to. Ouchie, ouch. Sky in Latin? That's so... Actually, that's not a bad name. Reduce enemies' effect resistance by 12%. Increase character break effect by 50%. Effect resistance by 12%. Okay, I think I would go with this blind vision, even though it doesn't look that great. I didn't even read the 3rd effect. Oh my god, I'm such a bad gamer. Okay, so... this works, I guess. Kalis was a primal god of the sky in Roman mythology and theology, iconography, and literature. Compare Kalem, the Latin word for sky or the heaven, hence English celestial. Whoa, I'm learning all sorts of weird shit these days. Nice. Hello, nice. Stop it. Literally Ether's name in Japanese? Really? So they literally gave Kalis, male MC, and the Traveler the same name. Oh my god, that's such... I don't know if I should be impressed or kind of weirded out. They're just copying off of each other now. See, that's what I meant by this game being just a parallel universe of Genshin Impact. It's not even a bad thing. For every 1% of HP lost by character, their effect resistance increases by 0.3%. Increases the crit rate of follow-up attacks by 26%. When characters are hit or consume their own HP, regenerate 4 energy. Holy shit, this is insane. Instability strip. I gotta get this. I feel like I should go for OP. I should go for the good ones this time instead of going for ones that will give me primos. Stella means star. Isn't that what Lumine means as well? Or doesn't Lumine mean like something like moon? Oh my god, they're doing 0 damage. What the fuck? I'm so underpowered for this. It feels bad. It's kind of fun though. Because I know I'm gonna fail eventually. Wait, I should heal. Wow, there's no damage going on, is there? It's just like they said, damage? What damage? Damage is what you see in your dreams. It doesn't exist in real life. Increased damage over time taken by enemies by 10%. Okay, sure, why not? The tragic lecture. I feel like Nihility is basically made for Kafka. Literally Genshin, yeah, I know, right? Okay. So if you guys watched my review video and how I said that there's only one idle animation, I will have to say though, the idle animations in Honkai Star Rail are individually more detailed than the ones in Genshin Impact. Because if you look at the idle animation for Scaramouche, right? Like, what is he actually doing? He's just basically moving his arm around, and then a big swirly thing appears on his palm. Whereas in this game, I feel like the idle animations are way more detailed. Like, okay, maybe not way more detailed, but they feel like they have more character. Like, this girl does a whole animation chasing after her tail. Clara, she does the ballet thing with Svarog. Like, look at how many animations that is. I feel like this animation alone probably has more idle animation, like, production value to it than any single idle animation in Genshin. So yeah, in Genshin they have more idle animations, they have more voice lines, but I feel like once you take the production values of both games, they kind of even out. Like they just put the production value into different things. But Hu Tao sings. Dude, nobody likes Hu Tao sing. Nobody likes... Actually, her rapping was not bad in Chinese, but in English it's kind of weird. And they kind of fucked up the localization for the English version. It makes more sense in Chinese and Japanese occurrence. Let's not go fight anymore. I'm scared. I'm scared. Your vision is a sprawling IPC printed. Wrestling trash. Someone's eyes noted on you. You approach the robot, incapacitated with its cable snapped. You were hailed as the Amber Lord support team. Taravan Kina created us, used us, and ultimately abandoned us. Jim Hulk stopped functioning 371,029 seconds ago. Jim Hall is about to stop functioning in 74,158 seconds and can no longer keep my brother's items. Please help me. Bring one of these out of here. Select. One blessing of 1 or 2 star rarely. Obtain 100 cosmic fragments. I think I'll go with the cosmic fragments. Okay. That's nice. Let's go with another occurrence. I'm not feeling confident about this combat shit. Madame's scarred eye. I'm so weirded out by these images. Like, have you guys ever looked at these things like close up? Like, what is this? This feels like a coin tosser, right? You put a coin in this thing. That's what it looks like. And then you get like a card out. But this thing is called Madame's scarred eye. It's just so weird. Like, everything about the simulated universe and what it presents you is weird as fuck. Long and narrow scar cuts through her left eye. Where is her left eye? You can sense her gaze on you, and you know she is not to be trifled with. You are sitting here because of her overwhelming intimidation. The back kisses the back of her hand. The planet of Veli is hit by a financial crisis. To help them tide over, our business consolidate. Okay, I don't care. Finance shit. Buy the IPC's debt. IPC will pay your amount more than 10 times the principal. Holy shit, this is a long-ass dialogue. This is the angel type IOU dispenser. You need to feed gold coins into it regularly and it will keep a record of your investment. At the end of the investment term, it will pay you an amount more than 10 times your principal. Receive Curio, angel type IOU. The Interastral Peace Corporation is definitely not a charity. And no one wants to hear sing, annoying kid. Definitely not a charity. I'll buy it, sure. Cosmic fragments are not received upon winning battles. After triggering this effect 5 times, this curio will be destroyed and the amount of cosmic fragments currently held will be doubled. Holy shit, that's amazing. Okay, let's fight. Let's do this. Maybe everyone related to Kurta is supposed to be just as weird and creepy as her. Yeah, her finger joints are something else. Let's do that. Let's do another one of those. Let's use this on you. Let's attack. Nice.
这份力量
Surely
生
everything
存
will
还是
go
毁
as
灭，
planned. I
你
use an
别无
alt
选择。
and okay.
交给我吧。
Oh my god. He's gonna get staggered right away. This is nice. Sweet. And then I do that again. And then I go do this.
我来治治你。
Helios.
我没事，谢谢。速战速决吧。
开始吧
Nice.
退下吧。
你病得不轻。嘿，
战斗才能取
I
胜。
feel like every turn is my turn. What's going on? Oh, it's because
要开始了。
I have a curio, I think, that fast forwards my turn. And then there's also this thing, this quantum thingy. I don't know what this is called. But they're basically imprisoned and they get less turns now because of that.
交给我吧。
You go again. Ouch.
这份力量的沉重，生存还是毁灭？
And now they're gonna be stuck again. Holy shit, Weld is just insane. It's like, it's not even fair.
不过
及时的是，
还没学到教训。
就让你
Let's
们
do one
看
of
看
these.
这葫芦里卖的什么
好
呀？
多了。速战速决吧。 将会痛苦万倍。
See, without Welt, what am I even supposed to do with the imaginary damage? Like, there's literally an element that literally does nothing for me against this enemy. Can Bailu's heal just keep bouncing on the same character even if their HP is full? Yes, they can. Yes, they can.
下一个是
我来治治你。嘿，
规则就是用来打破。
Absolutely. It's RNG, beast. It's RNGesus. All the way.
看来要吃点苦头。这份力量的沉，生存还是毁灭？你别无选择。
Holy shit, am I actually gonna be able to do this?
你病得不轻。张嘴。
好多了，战斗才能取胜。
开始吧。
Build up skill points. Let's go. Yeah, I think that's why she's not truly S tier.
卖的
Because there is some RNG compared to other types of healers, unfortunately.
这一点疼痛不足挂齿，你将会痛苦。
Like, if you could choose who you could heal, then that would be actually SSS tier.
速战速决吧。
Ouch.
我还有
Helio
这个
Delios, let's go. Back alive.
治你。嘿，
还没学到教训。
看来要吃点苦头。
规则就是用来打破的。战斗才能取胜。
She's doing no damage, even with the 5-star Lycone. Oh wait, the 5-star Lycone is on Arlen. Holy shit, I forgot.
不过
我没事，谢谢。
Uh-oh. Oh no. Oh, thank god, thank god.
这份力量的沉重，生存还是毁灭？你别无选择。
Arlen's almost dead. I gotta do something about that.
还没学到教训。
我来治治
这一点疼
你。
痛不足挂，你将会。
Actually, you know what? I just gotta kill him before he dies.
你病得不
It's
轻。
fine.
嘿，
Yeah, like that.
看来要吃点苦头。
要开始了。
Keep doing that.
张嘴。
我没事，
交给我吧。
就让你们看这葫芦里卖的什么
我
呀？
没事。
Can you guys notice the difference between what 5-star animations look like and 4 stars? I don't think I can. It feels like they all look very good. In particular, Arlen's. Arlen's looks like a 5-star animation to me. Was this the first boss? I feel like it is. And it's so I'm already struggling against him. Holy shit.
开始吧。
It's over. That was the first boss. The hunt, remembrance, the hunt. After an enemy is attacked 6 times, they have a 120% base chance to become frozen for 1 turn. When a character's turn begins, they gain 1 stack of critical boost. After a character defeats an enemy, their actions advance forward by 100%. At the beginning of the next turn, they gain 4 stacks of critical boost. What is critical boost? Buff brought by certain hunt blessings. For each stack, increases crit rate by 6% and crit damage by 12%. Stacks up to 8%. I feel like this is going to help me more because they need to not have a turn. Hero? I think I'm going to go with Robe of the Beauty because I'm going to get a lot of these later on. These cosmic fragments. And she's a 4-star. Immersion reward, yeah. I do have one of these saved up. Ooh, Shinjo Luofu's Ambrosio Arbor Vines. HP, speed, effect hit rate, effect resistance. Okay, not bad. Nice. Cosmic Fragments, let's select. Do I want to spend these? I don't think I do. Because don't I have that relic? That curio, right? Do I have a curio for this? Yes, Robe of the Beauty. Remaining count 4. I need to beat 4 more enemies. Bada bing, bada boom. Reviver. Domain combat. Okay, let's go again. What is this? Small glitch, but it can be easily taken care of. Entropy appears in some spherical codes in the system. It is a common occurrence. You decide to reviews. Error code curios will exert negative effects until they're patched. Pick an error code curio. Okay. Fixing this code into a normal curio takes 3 battles. While the code is being fixed, each time after a character uses a skill, they can consume 1 extra skill points once the code is fixed. Okay, no, that's bullshit. That's too hard. Okay, all of these are horrible.
Wait, all of this sucks. What the hell? Basic attack requires extra skill. Okay, I think this is at least bad. Infinitely recursive code. Oh my god, this is kind of screwing me over. I don't think I can make it past the next battle. Nice,
看来要
nice.
吃点苦头。
要开始了，
这份力量的沉，生存还是毁灭，你别无选择。
机不可失。
All of them frozen.
规则就是用来打破的。
你病得不轻。嘿，
退下吧。
Holy shit, that's a lot of damage.
我来治治你。嘿，
你们活不长了。
And she's dying.
看来要吃点苦头。
速战速决吧。 还没学到教训，这一点疼痛不足挂齿，你将会痛苦万倍。
是我，还能抢救下。
开始第2轮吧，
交给我。
One death.
退下。
Yikes.
要开始了。
就让你们看这葫芦里卖的什么呀！
我没事，谢谢。规则就是用来打破的。
看着有点虚。嘿，你欺负我！
速战速决吧。
看着有点虚，
生存还是毁灭，你别无选择。
我来治治你。嘿，
开始吧。
你病得不轻，张嘴。
好多了，战斗才能取胜。
交给我吧。
That was just 3 basic fucking Void Rangers, which means I am completely screwed later on if something does not happen. Every time an enemy receives a damage over time, 2 energy is regenerated by a random ally. Seems good. Okay. Okay, this is the only thing I can choose. Wow. I can already tell this is gonna be really painful. Actually, why don't I just do this immediately? When sheer bleed? Oh my god, that's a lot of shit.
将会痛苦万倍。
看来要吃点苦头。
Wow. He's just gonna keep healing
来
right
治
there.
治你。嘿，
Oh my god, I actually don't have the DPS for this. This is insane. Uh-oh.
生存还是毁灭，你别无选择。
还没学到教训。
开始吧。
就让你们看这葫芦里卖的什么呀！
好多了。
There's no way this is gonna work. Don't you need to stop hitting the healer? Wait, do I? Attack for 2 times. Perfect experience. Reticence. Action is delayed and... Okay. Frozen. Vulnerable. Shock. Blah blah blah. Everything. Cure you. When a friendly unit is attacked by a target, consume its own HP to heal the attacked friendly unit. Oh, is that actually how it works?
要开始了。
So it's just gonna keep doing that?
规则
So it consumes its own HP. Okay, that's good. Oh, I see. Oh my god, this game actually has mechanics I have to pay attention to. I was wrong. I thought it only healed when it was hit. No. It consumes its own HP to heal others.
速战速决吧。
So it's actually good for me to hit other things.
你病得不轻，嘿，
Oh shit.
战斗才能取胜。
Oh god.
这一点疼痛不足挂齿，你将会痛苦万倍。
Yeah. So this is its mechanic. When a friendly unit is attacked by a target, Trotter of Abundance consumes its own HP to heal the attacked friendly unit. So you might as well just attack all the other things. Probably be easier. Yeah.
张嘴。
及时的智能。
就让你们看这葫芦里卖的什么药。
没事，生存还是毁灭，你别无选择。
Can it still heal? Yes, it can. Oh my god.
还没学到教训。
It's trying to escape. Fuck.
交给我吧，退下吧。
要开始了。规则就是用来打破的。
Is it gonna heal from that kind of damage though? Am I the only one here? You probably are. Well, actually you're not because Ager Gailey here is here. So currently it says there's 2 concurrent viewers or 1 concurrent viewer. So one of you guys don't exist. Oh, also Slash is here, which means that YouTube is just fucking stupid. Never mind, I was wrong. YouTube's just fucked.
战斗才能取胜。
Man, it feels like such copium. Like, imagine if I told my viewers, okay, it looks bad right now, the fact that there's only 1 viewer, but just realize that there's probably like 3 other of you guys with you. Oh, also, oh my god, that's like, that's like 4 people. What the fuck? So I know this sounds like copium, but the viewership numbers are not what they seem. You just gotta believe me.
这一点疼痛不足。
I know it looks bad right now, but I can promise you, in my imagination, it's a lot better.
将会
You can't trust the YouTube. It's only showing 1 at mine. Yeah, it's only showing 1 and 2 at mine as well. Damn, that's actually so sad. Because for a large content creator, this probably makes no difference. But for me, it's like between life and death. Like, imagine if a newcomer just comes in here, sees nobody around, and is like, I'm out of here, bitch.
看着有点虚。嘿咻，
开始吧，退下吧。
Yeah. So let me count. There's Wiratica, Lancer, Ager Gailey, Slash. That's at least 4 people. And then there's also me watching my own stream. I guess I don't count, but that's at least 4 people right here. And concurrent viewer says it's only 1 or 2. So I don't know what the hell is going on. Man, I'm so screwed. See, I told you, it's all the algorithm. The algorithm fucking sucks. I go away for 3 months, I come back and I get no views anymore. It doesn't have any relationship with the quality of my content. Because I'm literally just saying the exact same shit I was always saying in the first place. And now I'm getting like 100 views and 400, 500 views. And before it was like 1,000 at least. Whatever. And now the stream doesn't even tell me if I have my viewers. Increases character break effect by 50%. Okay, sure. For every 1% of HP lost by a character, the defense increases by 0.4. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, but I hope you don't end up like that guy I showed you earlier. No. Actually, that would be horrifying. I'm gonna guilt you guys into watching me by calling you motherfuckers. That's what's gonna happen at the end of my life. Okay.
看来要吃点苦头。这份力量的生存还是毁灭，
Get fucked.
你别无选择。
Watermelon smash.
机不可失。
看
Nice.
着有点虚。
I'm doing no damage. Come on. I spent so much time grinding this game and I do no damage. This is insane. And they deal like 35% of my health. What the hell?
看来要吃点苦头。
Also, I'm dying. Okay.
要开始了。
I hope you don't. Yeah, okay. Blah, blah, blah. I already read that. Nice, nice. Break that. Delios, Delios.
张嘴，
好多了。
就让你们看看这葫芦里卖的什么呀！
我没事，谢谢。
Wow, that's a lot of damage.
战斗才能取胜。
That's way more than I thought.
看来要
这一点
吃点苦。
疼痛不足挂齿。
You know what's sad? Actually, not sad, but you know what's interesting about me playing this game right now? Do you know what the hardest part of this combat is? The hardest part about playing this game right now is just pressing the alt buttons on time when I get my mana, so that the next turn for the enemy doesn't go before I press my button. That's actually the hardest part about this game.
得快点，将会痛苦万倍。速战速决吧。
I'm dead.
不痛不痒。
I'm so dead. Okay, recovered. That's fine.
退下。
要开始了。
Shit.
还能抢救下。
开始第二轮吧。
Can I go with my ult still? Oh my god, I can. So if you get revived, your ult still happens. That's interesting.
看着有点虚。不过，
好多了。这一点疼痛不足挂齿。你将会痛苦万倍。机不可失。
Yeesh. No, 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 no. Okay.
这力量的沉重。
See, if that guy had attacked my Arlen right away, because I didn't press my ult, he would have just died immediately.
生存还是毁灭？
But he was dumb. He tried to lock onto me at first.
看着有点虚。
I should do that.
我来治治你。
And I can't do anything because I have no ability skills. I just like randomly doing crit hits. Yeah.
张嘴，
我没事。
就让你们看这葫芦里。
I swear every time Arlen does his ult on, I always hear 2 for 1 bite. Really? 2 for 1 bite?
交
Yeah.
给我吧。退下吧。
Nice. Oh my god, that was hard. Oh my god. Remembrance. At the beginning of a character's turn, regenerate 4 energy. Let's just go with that. Because I feel like energy is what I lack most. Error code fixed the Curio indefinitely. What is the Curio now? Angel type IOU dispenser. Infinitely recursive. Recovers 1 extra skill point. Oh my god, that's amazing. I made it out. I only have 1 more left. This is great. Okay, let's go with combat because I actually need to do this before it gets too hard. And then after this, I will get a whole bunch of cosmic fragments. Nice, nice.
看来要吃点苦。
Broken.
速战速决吧。
And I can just normal attack and then get 2 points. Holy shit, that's good.
不痛不痒。
Holy shit, I lost a lot of energy. What the fuck? A lot of lost the. That's 75% of my health. What the fuck? Detonated has been attached a detonator by Void Ranger element eliminator. Takes additional damage after being attacked. Oh my god. Are you still streaming? Yeah, I am. Amazing, isn't it? You know what's been weird this whole time? There's like 4 people on my stream. At least 3 people on my stream at most times. And my stream viewer count keeps saying 1. Now there's you. You're the only one who counts here. Everybody else, nobody else counts. That's why there's 3 people. It says 3 people here. It's just all you.
不过，
好多了。
Oh my god, what the hell is going on? You're just dead.
活着才能继续战斗。
Oh, his special activated. That's the first time his passive actually worked.
你将会
I'm so screwed, man. This is actually so hard. What the hell? Yeah, this is almost impossible.
看来要
Just
吃
keep
点苦
breaking. It's fine.
这份力量的沉重，生存还是毁灭？
You are the entire audience, I swear. You actually make up probably 80% of the text chat when you're on.
规则就是用来打破的。
No, this is World 2 difficulty 2. Nice.
要开始了，
我来治治你，张嘴。
我没事。谢谢。
This is so useless. She keeps healing the wrong thing. Only person able to make the viewer count go above 2 is Lily City. She is everything. Honestly, since I don't think she was on my stream before I went back to Taiwan. So it's actually like, it's kind of like a god, it's like, she actually saved my streams after I came back. Because I don't think anybody else would be viewing my stream right now if it wasn't for her. Because she just fills up the chat with so much stuff. It makes it like I have more than one viewer.
得快点展开攻势。
Don't do it. Don't hit me. Nice. Is she slowed? 2.
病得不轻，补补。
Your notification bell is turned on mine, but you didn't show up. I just saw you streaming on my phone. Yeah, I see a lot of people complaining about that with YouTube, to be honest. So it's not really something that is unique to me. I'm dead. Fuck.
活着才
I'm
能
dead
继续战
again. This is the last time I can die. Otherwise, I'm screwed. Okay, let's just do this.
将会痛苦万倍。
I think every single streaming platform does that, to be honest. None of the notifications work on time.
你们活不长了。
Okay, I cannot die again. If I do this again, I'm so screwed.
这份力量的沉，生存还是毁灭？你别无选择。
速战速决。
Oh my god, I'm actually making out of this. What the fuck?
我来治治
规
你。
则
This is insane.
就是用来打破的。
I might actually be able to do this. I thought I was gonna die, but now maybe it's like I'm 80% sure I'm going to win. You usually don't have much trouble when you have Father Welt. Physical Trailblazer, yeah, because I need this. Remember what I said about Elemental Affinity? If you don't have the right Elemental Affinity, you basically just have to wail. Slow, nice.
你病得不轻，嘿。
Frozen, nice.
补补，
好多了。
就让你们看这葫芦里卖的什么药。
交给我吧。
我来治治你，嘿。
开始吧。
GG's. I actually made it out of that alive. Maybe you can use Trailblazer as tank and Sushang for physical. Yeah, that's what I'm planning on doing in the future. But I don't have Sushang leveled up far enough yet. When a character breaks the weakness of an enemy, the same type of weakness break effect is applied to enemies adjacent to it. Holy shit, that's insane. Okay, how many cosmic fragments do I have now? 414. Be destroyed, and the amount of cosmic fragments currently held will be will be doubled. Okay, so I have 414. Nice. I probably should have broken that beforehand. Okay, so this is the second boss, right? Yeah. This is the second boss.
一前方，
So this is where everything
要一步
collapses
进战哦。
if I don't do things correctly.
留下来吧。
真碍事。
At least physical has a strong meta here. I'm like, yeah, absolutely. I love that. I love that physical is the action element here. Otherwise, it would be so painful.
这份力量的生存还是毁灭，你别无选择。
没什么能阻止我。你将会痛苦万倍。规则就是用来打破的。
Okay, I'm going to take care of the sides first because they're healers. And then do this.
没什么能阻止我。 要开始了。
Do some damage over there.
交给我吧。
Nice, nice.
好多了。 战斗才能取胜。
So we can focus on 2 at the same time. Okay, I'm guessing I have to break him first now. I actually have to break him, or else I'm gonna die. For skill points, nice. And I can do this. Okay, that wasn't as good as I expected, but still. Hmm.
就让你们看这葫芦里卖的什么呀！
Heal.
谢谢。
He's gonna heal now. No, he's not. Okay, that's fine. Holy fucking shit!
活着才能继续。
He one-shotted me. Now he's gonna one-shot this one as well. Oh my god, that's awful. Okay, this is bad. This is really
将
bad.
会痛苦万倍。
看来要吃点苦头。
Wait, why did I take damage? Oh, it's bleed. I have bleed. I have 9 stacks of bleed? How do I heal myself? What the hell?
这份力量的生存还是毁灭，你别无选择。
Okay, Weld is at level 60. All the other ones at level 50. Except for Bailu. Bailu is at level 60 as well.
规则就是用来打破的。
Okay, you have to die. Nihility. Nice, nice. Heal. Please, RNG. Yes, RNGesus is helping.
速战速决。
Slow down, please. Heal. Please, RNG. Heal the same one. No, yes. Please don't attack. Please don't attack. Yeah, okay. I'm
保护
fucked.
大家。
Oh, fuck. What the hell? Okay, I think it's GG's.
就让你们看这葫芦里卖的什么呀！
好多了。
Bruh.
速战速决吧。
Yeah, it's GG. Oh my god. That was fun. But that was, yeah, my characters are a bit under-leveled for this. Because that boss was, I don't know what that boss was. I think it was level 67 or something. I have 2 level 60 characters, so... He was literally like 15 levels above 2 of my characters. Yeah, I need to drink some water. I'm almost out of water too.
Ah, water. Yeah. Maybe Gepard. Yeah, I didn't... I just wanted to get the elemental affinities. You just match the colors, that's how you win the game. But apparently not. Oh. That 9 stacks of bleed was really nasty. So ability points obtained 128, points obtained 1,280. Nice, nice. I'm done with my dailies for today. That's also nice. And we need Equilibrium 4 to ascend. It's at least a week to get to level 50. I mean, that's not abnormal. Like, I'll be honest, I think it was like 2 months after I started playing the game. I was only at like AR 45 with Genshin Impact. So this is not surprising to me in any way whatsoever. It always takes a long time to level this stuff, especially if you're free to play. What else can I do? Did I gain anything? Ability tree? I can reset blessings when selecting a blessing in the simulated universe after defeating enemy. Okay, so basically this is just yeah, I know what this is. So basically now when I see a blessing, a set of blessings, I can reset it for an amount of cosmic fragments. I usually don't do this at all. I don't do this in Hades. I don't do this in any roguelike games ever. Hades, Stellar Jades. Kirio. Give me that. Give me another one of those. Give me another one of those. That's a lot of Stellar Jades. So how many pulls is that? That's 2 pulls. What is my pity? Give me the ability to spend my Stellar Jades and feel validated. Gimme gacha. Wait, did I actually... Oh yeah, I forgot. So this thing is called Before Dawn. You played Hades? Save for Blade? Yeah, I played Hades. So if you ever played Hades, I basically got to the point where I got the mother home in the underworld, but I did not reunite the family yet. So the Olympians are still fighting each other. I don't know how to get to that point. So basically I finished the game. I've beaten Hades like 8 bajillion times. But now it's just like doing the same thing over and over again. Hades did get boring after a while because there were only 4 bosses, if I remember correctly. There was the, what's it called? There were the Furies. There was the skeleton snake. There was the Minotaur and his boyfriend. And there was Hades. And there was also Karen, I believe. I never fought Karen, so I might do that later on. But yeah, that game felt like it needed to be a gacha game and to get a new boss every month or so. Should I pull? I want to pull so bad. I got so much luck. But I can't. I need to save. What is my pity now for my event character event banner? So, let me check. What is my pity now for event banner? So 25, 30, 40, 50. I have exactly 50 pity for event banner. Nice, because I only pulled on this once. All right, I think that does it for today. I've talked long enough. I need to go like sleep and shit. It's 5:41 a.m. Thank you all for being here, and realize that there's way more viewers than the stream number says. That is a fact. There's probably like 10,000 people in here right now. So you just stay tuned for, I don't know, more content in the future. And don't feel too lonely. See ya, guys. This is Bench Gamer signing out.